Hello. Alright, we are back. Splatfest hype. Thank you. Well, yeah, how does everything sound? Like the game audio, my mic audio. I hate streaming when stuff like this happens. Okay. So I haven't streamed in like over a month. And for some reason in that month, my settings decided to just do whatever they wanted to do. Okay, good. We're on track now. Yeah, Breadbug. According to Stitch, everything sounds good. Let me know if the game audio and my mic audio sound okay. At least I can hear the game now. Before I couldn't hear it. Oh. Got a new catalog. I got one new license. I got a new splash tag. This is pretty. So, I heard somebody say that you needed the expansion to see the concert, like to see Callie and Marie. But apparently, you don't need the expansion to hear the song during matches, I think? Or something like that. I don't know. Woohoo! Like in order to see this, you have to have the DLC, but you'll be able to still hear the new song, I think, in the matches. And what happens if we go back to the main? I forgot how to leave. There's this. Oh yeah, there's a subway. Oh. The fizzy bombs during the Splatfest is like the Lucky Bomb expansion. So are those fizzy bombs only for this Splatfest? Think so. I feel like the camera sensitivity is too much. There we go. It's neat. People got some good art going on. A lot of people, I don't know, I think keyboard might win. I don't know, I'm seeing a lot of art about keyboard. Oh no, we gotta have to hear Sheldon talking a lot. No, I will never buy a Swifter. No, I'm never gonna buy a ranged weapon, ever. No sniper rifles, ever. I want to buy the dualies first. I might buy the 52 gal and maybe the whatever the new bucket is. Yeah, Breadbug, I don't know. I don't know if the fizzy bombs are just for this Splatfest or for every Splatfest going forward. I don't even really know what it is. We're gonna jump in and see. Well, this is okay. I have 2, so I can. And I want this new roller. And so when we get another license, I want to buy these dualies, and I want to buy this ringer and this 52 gal, and then this umbrella. So I need at least 3 licenses to get the other ones that I want. This 50 ones make Splatfest more than just dark mode turf war. Well, it's good because it's like in Splatoon 2 they used to add a lot of more variables to Splatfest. Stitch and I were talking about that. We kind of miss the stages. There were like cool stage elements, like giant domes that will come down, or like cannons, or those things that would get filled with ink and roll. I forgot what they were called, like those roll foam rolly things. There were so many different elements, and then we've got nothing really for Splatoon 3 Splatfest. Ooh, look at all these goodies. This is from the DLC. I haven't come in here since getting the DLC. But yeah, I can't believe they gave me 123,000 coins. Sure. Do. Oh my god. Okay, that's enough already. They added cooler things after Octo, I thought. No, I think those different cool Splatfests were before Octo expansion, because hadn't Splatfest stopped for a while before Octo? I don't remember. It's been a long time. I don't know this until recently, but apparently some of the stages have moving parts in Anarchy. No, I played Anarchy. I don't remember any moving stage parts. Anyway, I'm going to make a room. All right. There's a massive moving platform in the middle of the stage I saw. I don't know what that could be. I've played Anarchy and I've never seen that. Unless you mean the tower. Unless something changed recently that I'm unaware of. I haven't done Anarchy in a while. Oh, we got Flounder Heights. Okay, I think we're good. Uh-oh. Hey, I got Moblin. No. I didn't even notice. Who are we against? We're against Keyboard? Is Keyboard purple? and then drums are red. So I'm guessing we're never gonna see drums. Like that's just my this happens every Splatfest. There's always one team we never see. And yet maybe it's just me because other people seem to see like all the teams, but like for some reason for me it just gets stuck. Purple's keyboard, okay. Yeah, for some reason there's always one team I never see. Oh, the hammer. Ultra Stand Pipe. Yeah, every Splatfest it happens, but yeah, what was the last Splatfest? I can't even remember the theme of the last Splatfest. But yeah, there's always one side I never see. Oh, we got the fizzy bangs. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we sucked. Wow. You can have 2 of those every time you spawn. Thinking you can gain more. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't used to what the mechanic was. You gain by splatting players, I think. Oh, okay. I think it's nice to have something to give an incentive, because there really is no incentive to be like splatting your opponent. Only like you get them out of the way, and but you usually don't get anything for it. I'm not used to these dualies, but in general, I like the dualies. Oh my god, we're against drums. What? Could this actually be a Splatfest where we actually see all sides equally? No. Took them long enough. Maybe they fixed the algorithm or whatever the issue was. Get Peter Steves. Studying new material, then got into Tiny Depression Rage mode. Now I'm chill, taking the weekend. Alright, sounds good. Glad you're in a good chill mood. And good luck with everything. What was that? Is that a fuzzy bomb? This is a weird sound. Yeah, well, life is all about trying to make time for things. It's always a struggle. But I'm confident you'll figure it out. Ugh. How are we doing? Oh, we're winning. No thanks to me, but we're winning. Oh, low ink. Oh. Yeah, you gotta keep thinking positively. There you go. Uh-oh, whoa. Oh, it took somebody out. Oh, wow, we wiped everybody out. Go team, go. I like the new Splatfest song. Yeah, me too. I remember hearing someone say, if you love it, you will find time to do it. Yep, that is true. Hey, GG. Nice. Okay, so these dualies are okay. I want to try that roller. Were you able to hear, I want to know if my sound alerts are working. Did you hear Ashawat? Ashawat? Yeah, Peter, I don't know if you saw that video. It was a clip of the beginning of like one of the Pokemon episodes. It's just Ashawat just walking around all happy. I was like, I always liked Ashawat, but until I saw that, I was like, okay, now I love Ashawat. You didn't see the video? Yeah, if you go on YouTube, you just type in Ashawat. Uh-oh, did the game freeze? Oh, there we go. I got scared for a second. Is a bad Flinga? No. Oh, Peter, this is the video. If you want to see it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of starter evolutions in general. I don't know why. There's like, I don't know. I kind of, they lose their cuteness. The whole great thing about starter Pokemon is like how cute they are. And you see their evolution. And some of them are cooler than others, but like a lot of them is like, ugh. Especially, my god, Scarlet Violet. Ugh. Like all the evolutions were like so fugly. Like there's like the worst. They went overboard with that one. Yeah, Charizard is a good example of like how you can evolve a cute Pokemon and make them look cool. But like they kind of messed up after the first gen, pretty much. Those fuzzy bombs, I need to like aim it like right close to me. Like if there's a lot of enemies around, like I didn't mean to like throw it away from me. Blastoise looks cool. I mean, he has freaking like cannons. He has like, you know, freaking pipes going out of his shell. That's pretty cool. I guess our entire oh yeah, I was like, why am I constantly doing Booyah? It's like our whole team has the arrow spray. No, no, no! I was trying to get into the thing and I ended up falling off. Ugh. More starters have weapons attached to them. I mean, I don't know, like Greninja has those water shurikens. I don't know if that counts. That's more of an attack. But yeah, I don't think we have any starters that have weapons. I don't know what happened during that match. So, I assume I caused the loss. You trying to get a hollow sticker? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I kept getting splatted. Oh, look, we only had 3. We were, oh, they did 2. Wait a minute. So it was 3 versus 3? Oh, well, that didn't count as a loss. Okay. Yeah, that was so weird. That's not usually the case. It's usually like at least one, usually just one team loses a player. I thought it was cute seeing Oshawott take his shell and like slam it on the ground all pissed. And then like he very calmly picks it up and puts it back on his chest. Your guy left the last 10 seconds? Oh. He was really impatient. He had to go somewhere, apparently. Couldn't stick to the fight. Booyah. I never have time to do the booyah. Every time it says hit booyah, by the time I hit it, it's too late. It's just very awkward to hit down on the D-pad. I didn't think of that, yeah. Forgot about the stick. Or also, Farfetch'd has the leak. I love that they finally gave Farfetch'd an evolution. It took decades. But they did it. They made him into a cool knight, with the leak being a sword and then a shield. Very creative. Hey, Wipeout. How modern Pokemon games is just OP and have speed. You can kill opponents in one shot if you don't have it dead. There are some moves that will just kill in one shot. And that can, you know, unbalance things sometimes. Yeah, we're dominating. Oops. Didn't see that crab right behind me. Oh, that was not good. Gotta keep the middle. We did it. Woohoo, GG, that was a good match. GG. I think I'm gonna stick with this thing for a while. Regieleki was created for to have an OP electric attack like Thunder Cage or whatever. High speed, frail, but it can be hit because it has one shot. Yeah, some Pokemon definitely have balancing issues. Are you looking forward to the new Pokemon Legends game? I'm looking forward to because Arceus is like the best thing they've done in years. Yeah, Arceus was like the first Pokemon game I really liked since X and Y. All the ones after X and Y, I only sort of liked. So they're like, yeah, I guess this is okay. And then Arceus was like, oh, okay, they're doing something new. Good. Because the formula was getting old. And then Scarlet and Violet came around, I'm like, oh, they're back to the old formula again. Okay. Za. People call it Za. Is it Za or is it ZA? We don't know yet. You want to see Pokemon crash and burn? Well, it kind of already is crashing and burning while also making like $10 million per release. Because even with all the complaints, I mean, it's selling really well. So there's a major disconnect between the people complaining and the buying public. But, or maybe not. I think a lot of people complaining just run out and buy it, so they're hypocrites. All these people saying how much Pokemon sucks and blah 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 blah, literally posting every freaking day on social media complaining about Pokemon, yet they're buying it on day one, buying multiple copies. Because how could it be you're complaining all this time and it's selling so well? Unless, you know, social media, you know, we're a little bubble. I think the majority of the public that is buying these games, they're not on Twitter. So it's a very vocal minority, very small amount of people. They're very loud and annoying, but it does not match with the buying public. They're fine with buying and playing these games. So whatever issues people have, it doesn't affect the sales at all. But also, Peter Steves, have you played Arceus? I feel like Legends Arceus was made for people that were tired of the same formula, who were kind of like nostalgic for like how Pokemon used to be. Even though Arceus does not play like older Pokemon games, it still breathed new life by doing something different. And as somebody like me, I am really into catching Pokemon more than battling. So it was really cool that they made an emphasis on catching. Oh no! Okay. There we go. That person was very annoying. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're saying, Peter. Are you saying that you're in favor of pirating? Because then you could try it out without supporting the creator if you don't like it. Well, that's what's great about Game Pass, actually. I kind of wish Nintendo had something like Game Pass, because that way you could try out a game, and if you don't like it, not only did you not spend money on it, but you're not supporting the creator. So it's kind of like Game Pass is kind of like a Blockbuster. You know, you're renting it. And a lot of times, you know, back in the rental days, if I rented a game and I really liked it, I ended up buying the game. And the same thing's with Game Pass. You could play a game and you end up really liking it, you could just go buy the game. So. Oh, some streams is not okay to say pirate? Okay. I'm not aware of that being a thing. I mean, you could talk about pirating in my stream. I have an issue with it, like if I'm emulating something and someone wants major details about me emulating, and like I don't feel comfortable talking about that because I might get in trouble. You know what I mean? Like they'll ask me like, what emulator are you using and where did you get your ROMs? And it's like you could DM me later and we could talk about that. You could whisper or whatever, but I'm not talking about that on stream. I'm not going to be incriminating myself. So. But at the same time, I want to inform, like, I want to answer your questions. I just, like, it's very sketchy about, like, what you could really talk about on stream or not. So, while they're just innocently asking, it's not their fault. But sometimes I have those questions too. Like if I'm watching someone emulate something, I have questions too, but I'm like, oh, I don't know if I want to be asking and putting them in a weird position. I'd rather not pay for a game and company rights that are something good. No searching for publicity. If I ended up disliking or liking or refunding it. Well, you know, like Steam has that thing. I've heard some people having issues refunding on Steam, but their policy is, I think within 2 hours of playing the game, you can get a refund. I think there's caveats to that. Like, let's say you beat the game in 2 hours or in under 2 hours. I don't think you'll get a refund. But if it's a long game and you put in 2 hours, under 2 hours, and you want a refund, it's fine. But I've heard of people doing that. They literally speed run the game, beat it in 2 hours, say, "Oh, it sucked. I want my money back." No, that doesn't work that way. That's trying to cheat the system. I did a refund once on the Switch. I don't even remember what game it was, but I remember playing it for a little bit and hating it, and I got a refund. Thing is, it's a major hassle, and you're only allowed like to do that once or twice or something. Like you can't make a habit of doing it, but you can also get a refund on the Switch. I don't know how it is with Sony. That's how it used to be. Like, let's say you rented it, your rental could be like, what, for 2 days or 3 days or something? And you had to get the most out of that time that you had the game. And then, if it was a game that had a save, you had to pray that people were not going to mess with your save. That it would still be there or whatever. That was the risk that you took. There was no way of making a copy of your save. Ooh, that was nice. Yeah, GG. Well, I noticed that people are really rushing through games. I don't know what's up with that. I think because maybe people feel pressure because there's so many games now and people like, I have to play this, this, and this. Because a lot of times, a lot of big, high-profile games get all released in a row. And it's like, I can't get to all this, so I notice people like rush through games. And it's not fun doing that. I mean, maybe to some people it is, but it just feels like, I don't know. You end up missing out a lot. But you know, that's how people like play. I'm very sensitive about. I don't want to tell people how to play because I would hate someone to tell me how to play. I see a lot of gatekeeping and stuff, so I don't want to be that person. But I always question. Wait a minute, why are they playing it like that? Yeah, like if it's an open world game, like please don't rush. You're gonna miss everything. But if it's a game that's very kind of like speedrunner friendly, then yeah, and if you're enjoying it, you can rush through it. I mean, I'm just talking more about like big open world games. I notice sometimes people rush through it, and you end up missing some quests or some items and stuff because you didn't care to explore the map. You were just kind of rushing through it. And again, if you like doing that, it's fine. But it's difficult, like, if it's a game that I have played and I see someone rushing through it, it gives me anxiety. I'm like, no, but you missed the thing. You didn't go to the place. You did it. Oh, okay. Alright, I guess you're not gonna do that. Then the person beats the game and then the chat is like saying, you know, you missed this, this, and that. Like, did you want to go back to it? And they're like, no, I'm done. It's like, oh, okay, you're done. You sure you don't want to go back and check all the places you missed? It's like, nah, I'm done. Yeah, okay. Because that's happened to me too. I mean, there's certain games that I wasn't really enjoying that much or I was okay with, and I knew I missed stuff and I just didn't go back. Because, you know, depends if you really enjoy a game or not. Or if you like, you're done. Like when you're done with a game, you're just done. That's what happened with Starfield. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of side quests I didn't do, but I was done with Starfield. I was so disappointed in that game. I was running on autopilot toward the end, and I kind of just kept going just to beat it so I could be done with it. And as soon as I thought, oh wait, the game is gonna get good now, then the credits rolled, and I was like, oh. Okay. Oh, I ran somebody over. I've been in streams where the streamer doesn't read the dialogue in the story. Oh yeah, I've been there. It's like, story? No, let me spam the A button. It's like, no. But to be fair, there are certain games where there's too much dialogue. There are certain games where it's like, Pokemon was actually, like Sword and Shield was really bad with that. I think they got a little better with Scarlet Violet, but Sword and Shield, there was way too much dialogue. Actually, no, I think Scarlet Violet did the same thing. Where there's just way too much dialogue. Yeah, I think both games had that issue. So you're just spamming the A button because a lot of it's nonsensical. A lot of it is not important to the plot. They're literally just repeating themselves or like going around just kind of using more words than necessary to get the point across. And it's just like, I hate when I watch someone play a game blind and they miss something crucial. The game doesn't tell you. Yeah, I mean, that's why that's why I can't watch people play Dark Souls, because I know that game so well. Ah, they were getting me with that special. They were spamming that, so that kind of made me lose. Salmon Run gear is somewhat interesting. What is it? We might take a pause and do Salmon Run. Yeah, let me know if you want to do that, Breadbug or Stitched. We could take a break and at least we'll all be able to play together, even though we picked different sides, Breadbug. Maybe we could all do Salmon Run. let's do this one, and then after maybe we could do a salmon run, because whatever that item is, I want it. But yeah, like I was saying, I can't watch because I know Dark Souls so well, like all the secrets and everything. And sometimes I see them play, I'm like, no, you missed something really important, and you're gonna screw yourself up later unless you get that thing, and the game doesn't tell you. And so I'm like, I don't want to be a spoiler, but that thing they didn't get is gonna screw them like later on. So yeah, and so I'm like, I can't watch that. I can't watch people play Dark Souls because I don't want to spoil the game for them, but I get anxiety like, you missed the thing, you missed the thing. Also, some people just don't care about story. I grew up during the NES era, so I honestly don't care about story. I mean, sometimes a story can enhance a game and be fun, but for the most part, this is why I was a big fan of Monster Hunter, because the story in that is nothing. They got better with the recent Monster Hunters, but the story was never really part of the thing with that. Reminded me of PSO. Phantasy Star Online was pretty much the same way. So yeah, I'm not a big story person. I'm not a fan of really long cutscenes or too many cutscenes. That's why I would like never dive into the Metal Gear franchise. Well, that's another thing, yeah, like sometimes it's not just story, it's like tutorial. Like they literally, the person's telling you how, like a game mechanic that is really important, and I've seen people just skip through it. And it's like, it's understandable to skip through like long dialogue, but you're literally skipping through important like things about the controls or a game mechanic, and then you're just skipping past it, and then you complain saying, I don't know what to do, this game's stupid, you know? It's like, well, you skipped the whole thing about how to play. So yeah, people are just so trigger happy with the A button, they just like skipping everything. They don't really know what they're skipping. Stitched, are you okay with like leaving after this match and then we could do a salmon run? Because I want to see what that item is. Yeah, I see that all the time. They just skip through the whole game, like A. And then they get to a point where you're supposed to do the thing, and they're like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I was like, well, they literally told you what to do. But maybe it's a good thing that they're streaming, because then the stream, hopefully somebody in chat can tell them what they skipped. Are we winning? Oh, we are. This is jumping to me. I'm gonna try not to die. Oh, I died. Oh no, we were winning. We lost the middle. I keep forgetting I have these fizzy bombs. Oh, I don't know if we were able to reclaim the middle. Oh, that was super close. Okay, Stitched, I hope you're listening. We are going to, you good with Salmon Run? Yay! Okay, we're gonna do Salmon Run. Because I do want to see that new stage, and whatever the heck the item is. Yeah, salmon is great. Well, these salmon in here are crazy. We're not able to eat these guys. All right. There's a lot of good ways to prepare salmon. Wait, let me go to the general store for a minute. Oh, no, mayo? No. Like mustard is really good, or lemon, some kind of lemony mustard butter, like a lemon butter is good. Salt and pepper, paprika. There's so many different things. Onion powder, garlic powder. Because I like kind of baked or grilled salmon. Weapons are awful. Oh no. These condiment prices make me sad, but yeah. I'm gonna just buy some of this stuff. I always want one of everything. Okay, I have this stuff. I feel like I have this hat. Don't I have this already? Yeah, I have that already. I like that. No, I have that already. What is this? I have that already. Alright, cool. I like this shirt. I like that. Oh, I have these already. Yeah. I like these. Okay, we're done. The Miss Shrugs t-shirt. I got a new badge. I guess I get a lot of one brand, I guess. I think there's an item I got on the app I need to pick up right now. You like the stupid looking ones? The stupider the clothes, the cooler it is. Ah, the cherry kicks. Got him. Alright. Alright. Okay, gonna make a room right now. But yeah, Peter, are condiments expensive where you live? I think it really depends on what you get. I notice mayonnaise has gotten expensive. What is going on with that? It's literally just eggs and oil. Why are we charging so much for mayonnaise? I should start making my own. You just get a blender and there you go. I'm not a big mayonnaise fan in general though, but there's times when you need it for something, but in general I'm not a huge mayo. It has a nice big icon on the center as an insta-buy. Ah. This is not the new stage, is it? Oh, Splatoon. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know this place. This is not new. Yeah, these salmon don't look edible. And if they are, they don't look appetizing. The eggs might be good though. There's some caviar going on. I don't know if anyone in the chat has had caviar. I've had it as like a garnish on top of sushi, but I've never eaten it like alone. or like on a cracker or whatever. Like, I'm not that fancy. I've had it as like a little garnish. It's weird though, like it bursts in your mouth and it's like super salty and it's like, ew. Super salty and fishy tasting, so I'm not a fan really. It's edible, it's just strange. One player left, what? What is going on? Oh! What happened? Oh. No. No. I can't do much with the Splatana. I can't. I got stuck in some ink and the dolphin got me. Damn dolphin. Oh, that's a cool looking jacket. Oh, I want that. No, but Splatfest, a salmon run has gotten so bad where like, I literally just need to do the required matches to get the item and then get the hell out. Because it's always like either the weapons suck or the other players are acting like they've never played salmon run before. And it's just not fun. So it's sad because if they would just, a few little tweaks here and there, they could, you know, it can make it great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not good with the stringer, so... Thank you. Okay, good. Thanks for getting that egg, red bug. I was gonna go back down for it. Oh no, I'm trapped. I got splatted by chum. There we go, nice. I'm just not good with the stringer. I never use it, so I'm just not. I know if you jump, you can shoot it vertically. You could charge the attack. Oh. Oh, good. Booyah! Okay, got the umbrella. I agree, Stitch. I don't like... Oops, I just went right in the water. I agree, Stitch. I don't like that. I don't like this thing, too, because I have horrible aim with the splat bombs. I'm gonna go after the pile of pots over there because they're gonna keep taking us out. No, not the dolphin. Oh. That's the same dolphin that took out Stitch. Grab this egg. I like you can grab the egg when you're dead. I was stuck. Can't see anything. There we go. We need 4 more. We're not gonna do it. Oh my god. That was a mess. We were out of time anyway, but jeez. Yeah, these weapons are bad. I can't... These weapons are really bad. Oh no, Duke Nukem is laughing at us. Yeah, I just want to keep going until I get the item, and then we might have to just end Salmon Run. Or maybe we'll get some good luck. Stringer can one-shot most things. Takes a while. I just have bad aim though. You gotta charge up your shot and then... Oh good, I actually have a gun now. Yeah, it's sad, Stitch. It's kind of like, okay, I just want to get the item, so I just gotta do a bunch of crappy matches. Oh, I got the item. Okay, I can stop now. And it shouldn't be that way. It should be like, you know, that you're having fun and you're playing and you're leveling up and all that stuff. And because of the combination of the bad weapons and the bad players, you're kind of forced to do the bare minimum and get the item and then get the hell out. And that's what I've been doing. Is it wrong? I liked Salmon Run better in Splatoon 2. Ooh, whoever did that, thank you. Oh, thanks, Stitch. I like Salmon Run Splatoon 2 better. I felt like I had just better balancing. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe we should do that. I should do a stream of Splatoon 2. You should go back and just play like mostly like Salmon Run. I need to refresh my memory. Because I'm just so used to this Salmon Run. I still need to do like some kind of Wii U stream because the Wii U Online is ending in just like a week or two, right? Woohoo! Nozzle nose. Uh-oh, it's time to turn on the turbo. Nozzle nose is only good if you have a turbo button. Which is cheating. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't catch it in time. The shark killed me. I'm low on ink. Thank you. Oh. Ah! That was a close one. Yeah, okay, we should do a Splat 2 then. Because my memory of Splatoon 2 is like... I'm just so used to, you know, after years of playing Splatoon 3, I haven't gone back to Splatoon 2 at all. Like, ever since Splatoon 3 launched, I haven't gone back, so... I know Splatoon 2 did things better, but I don't know, like, specifics. And I'm more curious about to check out Salmon Run, because I really feel that I like Salmon Run better in Splatoon 2. No! Thank you, nobody. Oh, let me turn off the turbo. No! Forget that I have my specials. We're in wave 3. I could use my specials. Oh no, Stitch! Woohoo, we did it! Booyah, booyah, booyah. I forgot what it feels like to win Salmon Run. Nice. What fancy weapon? Should we keep going until like we get to the boss? I feel like maybe we should keep going. Because I've never beaten the boss in Salmon Run. Not any of them. It's too hard. We might as well get to the boss yet. Yeah, because we have like just maybe 2 or 3 more matches. I don't know if I fought that one. That's the latest boss, right? Also, we don't know if they're gonna cycle in the new level, or is that not happening? Like, we have to wait to the next, to the stages cycle out. We'll have to schedule. Oh yeah, I forgot about that bread bug. That's one thing I like that they changed. That, you know, you can play Salmon Run at any time. So yeah, I have to make sure it's happening when I stream. Has gone for like half a day or 2. Yeah, that's a weird thing about Salmon Run. Sometimes it would be gone for like days, and you're like, what happened? Wow. So many eggs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we gotta take him out. Oh, this thing. Nice. Nice. Ooh, the Grizzle Blaster, the best weapon in the game. I think Salmon Run should just be like all players have the Grizzle Blaster. Is that wrong? I guess that's too easy, or I don't know. Just do Salmon Run, just the Grizzle Blaster. That's it. You don't need to be using any other weapon. Oh. Thank you. Nice. Woomy. Yeah, that went because I had the Grizzle Blaster. That's the only reason why it went well. Well, for me. We might, I don't know what we're gonna do with me and this Brella. Uh-oh. Oh, we got cannons. Wait a minute. We might be okay. No. Oh. Oh, thank you. Trying to get an egg here. Oh, wait, let me take out this guy. We got a lot of eggs over here. Oh, flip-flopper got me. Oh, that was rough. But GG's, we did it. Woohoo! What the hell is that? A rotating brick? We need more games with rotating bricks. Yeah, that's a rarity, especially in Salmon Run. Oh, I got dualies. Nice. Oh. Help. Wits can't swim. Who's spraying that? No, watch out. No. Okay. Ugh. Thank you, bread bug. Oh. Thank you. I cannot get this egg. It's like, oh, I died. I tried to get the egg in and I died again. Well, at least we did it. Yeah, I was like really close to getting the egg in like twice, but no. Uh-oh. That's another issue I have with Salmon Run, and Mega Retro Man mentioned this also. It's just that the reason why Salmon Run is so difficult is because other players don't seem to grab eggs. I don't know what's up with that, but if you play against randoms, they never go for the eggs. And I'm like, you do realize that's the objective, right? Because it doesn't matter how many salmonids you take out, we're losing because you didn't have enough eggs. But they just focus on taking out salmonids and bosses and stuff, and it's like, you know, that's not the objective. I know some people play Splatoon, like the regular matches too, they're not putting enough ink down. Like, they don't care. They're just like attacking you and like trying to take out as many other players as possible. And I'm like, you do realize while you're doing that, you have to make sure you have enough ink down. Because it doesn't matter how many players you take out. It's about how much of your color ink is down. So it's just kind of weird. And these are people who have like, these are not noobs. Like, you check their levels and they're pretty high level. And I'm like, you would think they would understand the fundamentals of the game, but they clearly don't. Oops. I didn't know that the tide was gonna... thank you. Like, let me jump over here. Oh no, there's water. Oh no! Oh! That's the problem with high tide, like I'm always falling in the water. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm trying to get over here. There we go. I'm gonna try to focus on the eggs. There's way too much going on here. Oh. Nice. Thank you. Woo. Oh good, we hit the quota. Oh my god, this guy's taking all the eggs. Ah! We did it! GG! Oh, emergency! The horror bros! Oh no. And I have the umbrella for this match. No. Well, you can do it. So. Ugh. Okay. Okay, I got the egg, and now I have to throw the egg at the thing. Got him. These little guys that are after me. Okay. Ugh. This is my problem in fighting the bosses. There's too much going on. Because you gotta fight all the other enemies while trying to focus on the boss. I can't multitask with that. There's too much going on. It's really bad with low tide. I'm always falling in the water anyway during low tide. And then with all this going on, one player left. I don't know where the other player is. Oh. Anyway, that's always my boss experience. That's basically what every time I fight the boss, that's what happens. There's too much going on. I have no idea what the hell's going on, and then I'm dead. And it's game over. Okay, we're leaving. We're gonna go back. But we lost, so... Oh, should we get another jacket? There's another boss that would basically hit the whole map no matter what. I'm gonna leave. Okay, I think we'll leave. Unless you guys want to continue. Let's get our rewards. We can go back and do salmon run a little later. I can only do salmon run in like short bursts, because then I start to get upset. Yeah, it was fun playing with you, Breadbug. I hope, you know, I wish we were on the same team. Wait, goodness. Oh yeah, we got new items. The problem is they're so expensive. I never, when I play salmon run, I never get any shells really, so, or scales. We never get gold practically, so all these new items are worthless to me. I got greedy because I really wanted those shell out rewards. Well, after a few more Splatfest rounds, we can go back and maybe do another salmon run. We got 3 bronze, which is basically worthless. Yeah, that's basically my experience with salmon run. I barely get any rewards, and if it is, it's just some bronze. And other people are complaining about that too. They just get, and the rewards are just too expensive. They either need to lower the requirements or give out more scales. Yeah, I never get scales, and a lot of people complain about that. I just don't get it. Double cash, increase cash by 50%. I guess double cash is good. Okay, I'm making a room. Orange, wow, Stitch. Well, you play a lot more Salmon Run than I do. I beat the boss and still only got a few bronze. That's crazy. You should get... There's no guaranteed gold if you beat the boss, which is ridiculous. Then what is the point of having gold if you're not going to give it when beating a boss? Like, I've heard of that. I've heard of people beating the boss and just getting a few bronze. And like, you know how difficult it is to beat the boss in Salmon Run and you give them nothing? And that's fucked up. Like, I've never even beaten. I think did they change things in the recent updates? Like, have they been giving more rewards? That's impressive, Breadbug. Y'all are better at the Salmon Run than I am. I think I end up rage quitting a lot of times, so I don't play that much because I'm just fed up on the other players. I don't think I've ever used the gold. I think I have 1 or 2 gold that I've never used, yeah. And they're like, oh, get this item for 100 gold pieces. I'm like, are you serious? Like, playing the game for like 4 years, 5 years. 6, 7 years. How old is Splatoon 3? I think it's like 7 years old. You could barely get 2 gold scales. And you're like, oh, this item's 100 gold scales. Okay, maybe in a few hundred years, I'll be able to get enough for that. Is this the same player? I just keep getting killed with a reef slider. Maybe I'll just go this way. Well, I can't leave our spawn point. They've trapped us here. Maybe I'll go this way. No, go. No. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I haven't been able to move much in this. There we go. At least I killed beans. I splatted beans. Do, 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 do. Yeah. That was rough. Yeah, I couldn't move. Yeah, they must have been a full team on headset. Maybe they were using the Nintendo Online app on their phone. Or Discord. They were coordinated. Who do you think is winning the Splatfest? I'm thinking it looks like Keyboard is probably winning. Beans was sharking. Damn Beans. By the way, Stitch, have you seen Alone in the Dark? Like, I didn't even realize they did a remake of it. That snuck up and released out of nowhere. I watched Mr. Cherry Games play it yesterday, and it looked really good. Like, it looked like they definitely took note of like Resident Evil. You were lurking. It reminded me of like the Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4 remake. Like, it kind of had that vibe. I'm like, oh. It definitely was an homage to the original Alone in the Dark games, but it definitely took a lot. It was funny how he was like, all of a sudden it's Dark Souls, because it was like Elden Ring all of a sudden, like with the melee. I was like, what the hell? This turned into Elden Ring. So it was like, yeah, it was like Resident Evil, Elden Ring, and then the breakable weapons made it Breath of the Wild. So I called it Resident Elden of the Wild. That's basically what it is. So yeah, even though I could see that they're just taking from all these other games, I think it helped modernize it. So, and it's cool that they got like, you know, actors to do the voice and the capture, the motion capture. And I was just like, yeah, it looked cool. I'm not hearing anybody talk about it. I didn't even know it existed until yesterday. So, wonder if it'll do well. And it's THQ Nordic doing it, and I don't really have fond things to say about THQ Nordic. They acquired a lot of companies just to fire a lot of people, so I feel like if this game doesn't do well, I'm sure they're all gonna get fired. It's not fair. It looked like the presentation seemed high quality. Like the graphics, the gameplay, everything seemed very like AAA. Like it seemed like really well done. It would be a shame if it doesn't do well and then they get punished for whatever. But yeah, it's for Steam, PS5, and Series X, S and X. No last gen, no Switch. I think we're finally entering that era where games are like just for current gen, which is, you know, how it should be. I just still don't feel any reason to invest in current gen right now. I keep forgetting about my fizzy bombs. I'm not used to it. Hi, Mega Retro Man. That's a theme with us. That's a theme with us. Me and Stitch versus you and Deviant. We're always picking the opposite sides, usually. But yeah, how are you? We are rocking the guitar. But I do think keyboard's probably gonna win Splatfest. We've been doing a lot of keyboard matches and they've been kicking our booty. So I'm thinking keyboard is going. I wish they had a keytar. I think Team Keytar. We should join forces, guitar and keyboard, and bring back the keytar. Stitch just follows my lead. I said guitar, and Stitch is like, Stitch is my little minion, and so he was like, yes, guitar, yes. None of these matter to me. Unfortunately, Splatfest has devolved into whatever the fuck it is right now, and it really doesn't matter. But so far, this is better than last Splatfest. I don't know how you feel, Mega Retro Man. Last Splatfest was a hot mess. Like, it seemed rigged against Team Saturday. Like, I don't know what happened. People that were playing Team Friday or Team Sunday seemed to not experience the things we were experiencing. What the fuck was that? So there seemed to be a major bias in the algorithms or whatever the hell was going on against Team Saturday. This is why they need to go back to just two sides, because there's always there's always a team that gets screwed when you do three sides. Like, that's what I've noticed. I wasn't already playing. I would have went with. Sorry, Breadbug. I should have give like more notice that I was going to stream and play. Like, I didn't know if I was going to stream or not, so I would have given you more of a heads up. So I apologize for that. I just go with the flow. But with Splatoon, sometimes it takes planning, and I didn't do that. Last Splatfest, 80% of my matches were against my own team. Yes, that was my experience as well. It was mostly just Saturday versus Saturday. So I thought Saturday was gonna win, because I'm like, wow, I guess everybody picked Saturday because I'm only going against them. And boy, were we wrong. I think we got, what, 3rd place? So I don't know how that works. Usually that doesn't make sense that we went against our team so much for us to lose. I don't get that. I'm thinking every time either we or the other team won, it didn't count. I think that's what happens. If it's Saturday versus Saturday, then the win doesn't count. I didn't realize that's how it was. If that's how it was, that's bullshit. Are you streaming Splatfest, Mega Retro Man? But yeah, Breadbug, if you're not following him, click on the little heart icon on the top of the chat. And then if he streams Splatfest, at least you could join him. He's Team Keyboard. Also, I noticed I don't see Splat TV or Derpstew or Jankler play Splatfest the past few Splatfests. I wonder if they just lost interest, or they're busy playing other games, or they're just busy in general. But I haven't seen them around during Splatfest in a while. Also, it could be time zone issues. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Are we winning? We're winning. Jump into Stitch. Yay. Someone got my revenge. So I usually pick whatever the team is that's green, because, you know, green's our color. So out of drums, guitar, and keyboard, I prefer guitar out of all those instruments. And also guitar was green, so that's why I went for guitar. But yeah, GG. But usually the popular team is usually the one I don't pick. I've noticed that. That's been a trend. Jankler is sick. Oh, I hope he feels better. I know Derp has a Pokemon card tournament thing. I don't know if that's... I think that's this weekend. Yeah, I know Jankler hasn't streamed recently. I know how that is. This is my first stream in over a month. Sometimes life gets in the way of things. Also, sometimes, I mean, these are my experience, all of a sudden you get anxiety. Just like, oh, I don't know if I want to stream. You start to feel, like, kind of weird. That can happen. But kudos to those people that can, like, stream every day or on a regular basis. Me, no. Like, my vibe just changes from... Oh, what happens? You got kicked out? Oh! Yeah, so I think the map's changing glitched our lobby. What the heck? Glitch! Got kicked because maps updated, but you didn't. Oh! That was a major delay. I don't know what happened there. When he did it was just turn-based RPGs, which I couldn't handle. Oh, did the game freeze? What happened? Did we break the game? Is the game broken? We're looking at a blank screen. Oh, there we go. Got scared there for a second. But he couldn't handle games like this. Oh yeah, I remember. It was his first time playing a Splatoon game, right? And so maybe he just didn't like Splatoon 3. Oh, 10x battle, huh? Okay, I'm making a new room. Splatoon is haunted. That was weird. That blank screen lasted way longer than I was comfortable with. I love this green though. It's such like a neon green. Okay, I mean, it depends. Was he trying to play with motion controls? Like, you know, you could play with motion controls or you could, like, not play with motion controls. Some people don't know you can change it in the settings. You could just... Okay. Yeah, I'm not currently following anybody that plays a lot of Splatoon 2, but if they did, I would totally, like, blow dust off the cart and start playing. I don't know why, but I don't really follow anybody that plays Splatoon or Splatfest. I think Rega Metro Man, the Deviant, and that's pretty much it. Like, I don't know really why I don't follow more Splatoon streamers, considering I am one. But it just this is that way. I can't explain it, but it made him feel ill. Oh. Okay. See, for me, first-person shooters make me feel motion sickness. I can't play first-person. And so I think different game things can trigger things. So there might have been something with Splatoon. Maybe he's colorblind. Or, like, I don't know. There might be something visually in Splatoon that is making him feel sick. And I understand that. I think that's what it was. Yeah, didn't he turn on the colorblind setting where you can lock the color? But even so, that could still maybe make you feel a little ill. Oh, okay. Understandable. Sometimes things change, and then your gaming habits have to follow suit. Understandable. Oh, yeah, now I remember. It's been so long since he streamed, Splatoon, but now I'm remembering, yes. Yeah, okay, I remember. And they did, they were both on camera, right? They did like a dual, they're doing like a dual stream. Okay, yeah, I remember that now. Oh, you lost a 10x. That sucks. I know that feeling. Oh, focus on the middle, people. Ugh. If Deviant were here, he'd be screaming at us. I'm sure Deviant chose drums. I don't know what he chose. You know what he chose, Mega Retro Man? I'm assuming it's drums. He just chooses the opposite of everybody. It's like he's literally Professor Xavier or something. He reads our brain, and he literally chooses the opposite. It's like he's too good at predicting. Like you could, of course he chose drums. It's like clockwork. Like if somebody was betting, they'll be millionaire right now. That was rough. Yeah, the umbrella user. Yeah, I hate what that happens, Mega Retro Man. It's usually usually the last 10 seconds, where Stitch was talking about this too. Like the last 10 seconds, they could take over. You could be winning the entire match. The last 10 seconds, you lose it. I really should change my weapon, but I'm actually liking this new Flinga. That is true. The rest is just wasting time. But regardless, I still wish you could play with your friends. Like it really shouldn't matter. Like if somebody's picked the other side, fine. Why can't we still play together? We should be able to make a room, and then, you know, if the thing is, I guess because if you're playing against a friend that's team keyboard, what happens if they rotate for you to go against team drums? That means they wouldn't be able to join you against on the other side. So I'm not sure how that would work out. Oh my god, why did I fall? But there has to be a way of doing it. I think that's why they didn't do it, because then if you want to play with your friends, you would only be able to play against that team that they're on. But it's imbalanced even without that. Like, there are times when I'm only playing against one side anyway. So. But anyway, this is what I hope for. We both died. This is what I hope for the next Splatoon game. I hope they go back to just 2 sides in Splatfest, and that you could play with your friends regardless if they picked your team or not. That's what I want for Splatoon 4. Oh, I ran out of ink. Oh, well, we're dominating. I'm not a huge fan of the special. I think it got buffed recently. There should be a normal turf option as to play together. But how would it work for Splatfest though? Because I want us to play. I think, you know, friends should play together during Splatfest. Even if they pick the wrong, a different side. But how would that work exactly? That means you would only play against that side. You wouldn't play against the third team. 4 teams. Oh my god. No, imagine if the next Splatoon there's 4 sides and like 6 players per side instead of the 4 players per side. Oh my god, how chaotic. I mean, the hardware would, you know, be stronger so it could handle that. So that would be really interesting. That's how I would like them to kind of take advantage of new hardware. Like, the game doesn't have to look any different, but incorporating more players instead of just having 4x4. I would like 6, maybe 6x6. Bigger maps. They can handle it. Like I said, if the new hardware is more powerful, the hardware could handle bigger maps with more players. I think that's the only way you can really do it, is go big. Because what else can you do for a Splatoon 4? GG! Yeah, we dominated a whole map. What the heck? We never dominate. How did this happen? Woohoo! GG! I felt like a team of 2. Maybe someone dropped out? Oh, we got a new license. I could get a new weapon. Woohoo! No, they had a full team, but somehow. They had a full team. They were asleep. They were eating mac and cheese while they were playing. Something was distracting them. Randos. It's always the randos who like play as if they've never played this game ever in their life. And yet you check and they're high level. So like, they put a lot of time into this game to be playing like a freaking noob. And it's like, and the worst is when they're just standing there at the spawn point. They're just standing there. And like, can you move? Like, no, I'm just gonna hang out here, just stand here while you guys are struggling out there. Just gonna stand here. No. Glaceon. I still don't understand why we haven't gotten new evolutions. Isn't that weird? If we haven't gotten a rock type or a poison type or a dragon type, there's so many different types we have not gotten evolutions for Eevee. They just kind of stopped after Sylveon, right? For the fairy type, they just stopped. And we've gone through many Pokemon games and they're like, nope, we're done with the evolutions. Like, no, we need more evolution. X and Y, wow. Can't believe it's been that long. What the hell? Why? There's many different types they have not done for Eevee, so it doesn't make any sense. They're good doing the variants for other Pokemon. Like, it was really cool what they did with Wooper, making him poison type. That was unexpected. Exactly. Like, look at Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, which that was unexpected. I mean, yeah, Pikachu is their mascot, but I didn't expect them to, you know, share it with Eevee. And yet you don't give Eevee a new evolution. I don't get it. And apparently Eevee is like super popular in Japan. So I'm like, Honestly, they should make a whole game that's just evolutions or something. Well, I'm biased with Psyduck. To me, what they've been giving a lot of attention to Psyduck, I noticed. I mean, he was very prominent in Pokemon Concierge. I don't know if you watched that, Breadbug, but I was very surprised on Pikachu's pretty much the star of Pokemon Concierge. I was very happy about that. Oh, we were doing good though. We just didn't hold the middle, but we were doing good. GE. Oh, what happened, Stitched? Every game is rough for me. I don't know, maybe I should change my weapon. Maybe I should slap these fools in the face. This felt like a losing battle the whole time. Well, that definitely sounds like Splatfest. I don't know, I remember Splatfest being fun. But, I don't know, last few Splatfests, I don't know what's been happening, but it's been kind of rough. I'm just playing out of blind loyalty at this point. Oh. I was torn between drums and keyboard, but since a musician playing piano, keyboard. Yeah, you go where your loyalty is or what your experience is. Makes sense. We all have our reasons for picking sides. I'm like, green! I'm like, green! I'm picking guitar. This is green. So can't fault anybody for picking their sides. I haven't seen drums that much in the Splatfest. We had like one match, maybe two matches against drums. Everything has been against keyboard, so we haven't had a mirror match. We haven't gone against another guitar team. It's definitely not like Saturday versus Saturday. That was rough. Like the entire Splatfest was Saturday versus Saturday. That was the most exaggerated Splatfest that we've done. I like the new dualies because they don't move much at all. It's most attacks, but it's easier. I gotta spend more time with it. I only did a few matches with it. No! Oh, they got me right away. I guess I'm not gonna squid jump. I guess glided right away. Doop 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 doop. I don't know what happened there. The Swiffer. That was rough. Oh, I think we won. I see mostly green on the map. We won. Woo, GG. It didn't feel like we won that one though. How did that happen? Pipe, pipe, pipe. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. You like going against the dualies. So yeah, using the bathtub against them is good. But I noticed people that have the dualies, and I'm guilty of this too. You forget about the dodge. Oh yeah, this one you only get like one dodge. That's crazy. Yeah, this one is slower than the other dualies. Some dualies you get like 2 or 3. I think there's one where you get like 4 dodges. This one you get one very slow dodge. So yeah, I can see how you say it's slower. No. Booyah. No. Somebody kill that not a... Oh. Yeah, that guy's sniping up there. Oh! Yeah, the Nautilus is getting me repeatedly. Oh, someone took him out. Good. Nice! I think I took him out with the mine, right? I don't usually take anybody out with the mine. Was it a fizzy bomb? I don't even know. Oh, we gotta take the center, people. And we got 21 seconds. Doop 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 doop. That was rough. I was pretty much useless during that fight. Thank you for getting him once, but yeah, he dominated. Maybe I should pick the ballpoint. Or the nozzle nose. It would be very much appreciate if you said what team you're going out 2 days in advance on Twitter and announcement and poll. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't even thinking. When this Splatfest first got announced, I remember Stitched and I talking about guitar. But like, yeah, I didn't make a public announcement of it. Uh-oh, what happened, Stitch? To grab a drink? Okay. But is in the future, I'll remember to kind of DM you, Redbug, and let you know, or I'll make a public tweet about it. But yeah, I haven't streamed in like over a month, so I didn't even know if I was gonna stream the Splatfest. This was all impromptu, nothing really planned. I just felt like I've literally played every single Splatfest, and it felt weird to not participate in this one, even though I have my issues with Splatfest. Plus, I don't usually pick my side till like right when I'm gonna play Splatfest. Like, I didn't pick my side until like... You don't play in pre-fest time? Oh no! It's a good thing it dropped because Stitch is not here. We're going solo. What happened? Oh, yeah, it is convenient. Alright, making the room again. But yeah, what happened there? It's all Agent E's fault or whatever. Oh, there's 2 dualies on our team. No. Crab tank. Oh. Oh, no. I'm trying to get up here. There we go. No. Actually, this Splatfest is doing much better than the last Splatfest. I remember when we were playing, I think Breadbug, you bowed out because of how bad it was, and I didn't blame you. Like Team Saturday, we were getting screwed. It wasn't fun. It was really bad. And again, I think only Team Saturday experienced that. It doesn't seem like Team Friday or Sunday had issues. So it was a bias. That's the problem with how they're doing it. We shouldn't be handicapped for whatever reason, or you know, punished because of the side we chose. This Splatfest seems to be going pretty well, even though it is kind of biased. We only have like one match against drums, but at least we're not fighting against ourselves. But it looks like maybe keyboard will win so far. A GG. Nice. Oh, somebody dropped out on their team. That was why. Yep. I'm lagging or something. I dropped a Booyah Bomb on two guys. Only one of them died. The other lived long enough to splat me and then just died. That's funny. I hope you... Did you save a clip of that? I've never seen that. I've seen weird things happen before a crash, like I'm literally like shooting somebody and it's like going right through them. Or I see them like disappear, like just pop out of nowhere and I'm like, wait, where did they like teleported? There were times where I see their character like flying, like levitating or like flying through the air and then the crash happens. I've seen stuff like that. Are we against Team Drums? Oh wow, I think this is like only like the second time. Team Drums does exist. I want to know how they decide the colors. Like why did they decide like guitars are green and keyboards are purple, drums are this reddish pink color. I still can't believe we never got any sponsored Splatfest. Like, there would be companies willingly giving Nintendo money to do a sponsored Splatfest. And so I don't get why they don't do it. Okay, mix. 2 or 3 were guitar, 1 was drums. Okay. Yeah, no mirror matches, so they fixed that. Because I think that was what the issue is. We were stuck in this loop of mirror matches with Saturday versus Saturday, and none of our matches were counting. So it was as if we were not playing at all. It was all for nothing. I was thinking all those matches counted. Like, well, it doesn't matter if we win or lose, we still win. Apparently not. So that just sounds like a glitch. We should not have been against our own team that much. And I think it was a glitch that it wasn't counting. I don't know how I feel about the fuzzy bombs. They don't really do anything. They're literally just fireworks. Can you really take anybody out with the fuzzy bomb? Because I don't think that's happened. It does like chip damage. If you're, but you have to be literally right next to it or on it. You taking people out with the fuzzy bomb? Oh, cool. I got crazy, lady. We lost. GE. That was close. You have a couple of times. That's cool. All right. I kind of want to go with the... I don't know how this is gonna go with using the ballpoint pen. What's nice about it, it charges pretty quickly. And it lasts a while. You could take 2 people out in a row if you could. If you're like, you're right near each other. I think everybody's choosing a different weapon. Yeah, look at that. Everybody has a different weapon. I think that's really cool. It's rare when that happens. Everybody is unique and original. No dupes. No one inked our side at all. But that's okay, I guess. Oh, we took each other out. Yeah, somebody ink our side. I'm not gonna do a good job inking with this weapon, so somebody do it, please. But this weapon is good at sniping, so I'm gonna try to hang out here. But they're gonna try to take it from me. Oh. I know what he was doing. I know he was in the back. I was trying to get out of the way. I have a mine. I should have used a mine on him. Because we were kind of stuck there for a second. I could have used a mine. I was out of ink though. Yeah, that Chase and I keep taking out each other. Busy bomb height. The last 10 seconds are gonna get control of the center. We gotta go. Oh. Oh, we won. GG. Nice. Did pretty good with the ballpoint. Woohoo! Hey, we got another license. Stitch was the VIP, as usual. Puts down a lot. Oh, we're only 3 players. Okay, this goes back to what I was saying before. I think I mentioned this a lot. Okay, there we go. I hope for Splatoon 4, if that happens, just put a bot. You don't need to disconnect and end the whole match. That just is an inconvenience for everybody else. This is ridiculous. Just throw in a bot. Literally every online multiplayer does that. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, it was on our team. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, booyah hype. I'm just not crazy about the range. They increased the range though. I remember the arrow spray in the previous Splatoons was very short. They increased the range a little bit, so it is good. How dare you? Whoa! Not expecting to try Zuka. Oh my god. Bad timing getting hit by the ink back. Wow, bad luck for me. I just keep getting splatted right near the spawn point here. I'll go a different route, maybe I'll get better luck. Oh, got poggers. Jump into Stitched. Oh. Oh, short order replica. He played the DLC. I still can't believe that's what they did. It's like, we're gonna put the exact same gun that is in the game. Like, literally the same special, same sub-weapon. We're just gonna make it a different color. It's like, wow. That killed my motivation for playing the DLC. I'm like, you're not gonna give me anything? It's like, you know what? Never mind. Killed my motivation. No! Right next to the splat bomb. The layout of this stage is not good for this weapon. There's like no real high points unless I get to like the center, but then you're a target. I like the hero shot, I guess, because I don't know why, but I was okay with the hero shot, even though it was a replica. But for them to do it again, I think maybe that's why I gave them a pass. It's like, oh, okay, hero shot, whatever. But for them to like, because again, that was base game reward. This is DLC. You're having people spend 25 bucks on this. And then the reward is just a replica. So it's kind of worse for me. Like, I get not liking a hero shot, but it was worse for me this time around. And not only that, you can get multiple replicas. Don't you want to collect the replicas of each game, each weapon type? It's like, no, I don't. Don't you want the replicas of each one? No, I don't. It doesn't make sense. They could have easily just randomized, just like literally any different. Doesn't matter what it was. Just put a different special and a different sub on it. Just change up the firing rate or something. Or I don't know. There's so much they could just make it a unique weapon. I think they really didn't want to make anything imbalanced, or they didn't want people who didn't have the DLC to see like, oh, they have an advantage. It's like, well, why shouldn't they have an advantage? They spent 25 bucks on the DLC. Like, that's the whole point. You know, like a lot of these games have, you know, you get special weapons or outfits or whatever, you pay extra, whatever, and that's the whole point. You get the advantage because you paid money for it. So it's kind of weird that they don't want to give an advantage to people who pay for the DLC. Or I don't know what their logic is. I just know that it unmotivated me to, you know, continue with it. And you don't even get an outfit. I mean, they linked it to the amiibo, which is why, but at least something. No. Oh. Oh, got Pennywiser. No, that was a clusterfuck right there. We had the center. That was rough. GE. That's okay, Stitch. We lost because Stitch had to get food. Is that Raichu? Stevie Comebacks would love that. I never heard of anyone liking Raichu until him. I was like, really, Raichu? Oranberries? Oh, that's what he's doing. They bailed on a commission, I guess. Oh, that sucks. I've heard of that happening. Put out this time and effort in something, and they're like, nah, I don't need it, I don't want it, or I don't want to pay for it. But it's really cool, so you get to keep it. It's your thing. I did like the Raichu in Sun and Moon, where he's like surfboarding on his tail. And like they made him, like they changed his color a little bit, gave him blue eyes. I don't know, I like the reinvented Raichu. That one was kind of cool. Whoa, whoa. Watch out for that paintbrush guy. I feel like you always say that. Specifically with Salmon Run, but yeah, I feel like you always say that. That's why I feel like with these Splatfest, you kind of have to play on a team with people you know. But it seems like you have better luck playing in pro, so it seems like they don't really want you to play with your friend. Hey, Ultimate. How are you doing? Welcome. Yep, it's Splatfest. It's a musical Splatfest. Drums versus guitar versus keyboard. I am team guitar, playing with Stitched. How are you doing this evening? Yeah, Mega Retro Man, it's Deviate. Deviate usually always plays pro, which is probably why he always picks the opposite team as everybody. He doesn't care about playing with people. But I think Stitch and I kind of feel the same way. If we weren't playing together, we would not even play Splatfest. So I don't really care about playing solo, really. It really depends on like, your play style. It's not right or wrong. It's just like play style. Splatoon's doing well, better than last Splatfest, which was a hot mess. So this Splatfest is going a little better. Solo's less fun. I agree, Bedbug. I'm live with Shenmue 2, but waiting for the next day in game. Oh, you're still waiting? If you guys are not following Ultimate, he's playing through Shenmue 2. A lot of time killing, so it's kind of like, I guess we're gonna check the vending machine for the millionth time, because we're gonna drink a soda and get a little toy capsule, because what else you gonna do? I swear the brush never works for me, but that person was swiping the whole team. I'm good with the paintbrush, not that good, but I have taken out whole teams with that paintbrush. The problem is you run out of ink so quickly, so you really gotta time yourself well and constantly recover. I couldn't kill no matter how much I tried, yeah. The vending machine is milking me. Nobody on the team cares about our turf. Look at this. Nobody. Yeah, Mega Retroman's struggling a little bit. He's playing against really shitty players. That's the problem when you're playing against randoms. Sometimes it doesn't work out. So he's on the struggle bus because playing against shitty players. It has voice chat. You gotta use this stupid cell phone app thing. You should see did you ever see the diagram of how to use that? It's like you plug the game audio in here and then your headset in here and then whatever. It's like so you need like multiple wires and things to plug into. It's just so complicated. And I'm like, it's not practical, Nintendo, to do that. Why are you pushing this app? And yet, Mario Kart's not on the app, which is, excuse me? That's like your biggest multiplayer game. And like, Mario Kart's not on the app. I still don't understand that, by the way. I think Smash Brothers is on there, isn't it? And you got Splatoon, but no Mario Kart. But yeah, you have to, well, it technically is chat. It is voice chat. But it's so complicated to use and not fun, so no one uses it. Most people are going to use Discord anyway. So I think most people use Discord for the chat. I think because, you know, the Nintendo hardware is geared toward a younger audience, so they're just really scared of getting sued by something predatory happening. So I think that's what it is. Like on the 3DS, I loved Swap Chat. What was it called? Swap Note. I love Swap Note. And then they discontinued it because something not good happened to a child in Japan. And so understandably, they, you know, got rid of it. But I loved it because you could like draw and write and attach pictures and video and audio, and like you could like actually like communicate. And unfortunately, some people screw it up for everybody. So it's like, well, people are using this for nefarious reasons, so we have to get rid of it. Oh, you're not going against... Okay, your teammates are bad. Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. But that's how it is all the time in Salmon Run. Oh my god. That's why I can't play Salmon Run unless I'm playing with people I know. Because then just you notoriously get... Ugh, that was a bad run. That was awful, Stitch. Well, I mentioned earlier, I called you out too. I was like, hey, you know, what Mega Retro Man says, they never go for the eggs. And I agree, they never go for the eggs. I'm like, do you understand that's the whole point of the mode, is to get the eggs? And they never do. They're focused on God knows what. The eggs are literally all around them and they're not grabbing them. And I'm like, do you want us to lose? Do you understand the objective? What are you doing? Get the damn eggs. In honor of Stitched, I'm picking the paintbrush. Oh, that's why we lost Stitch by such a big degree. We, V2 dropped out. So, like some of y'all were carrying to that rank and it shows. Yeah, just like, how did you get that high rank when you don't understand how to play this mode? This is very weird. I watch a lot of Call of Duty on YouTube. Almost no one seems to chat. They're just muted. Someone is talking. It's just a bunch of slurs. That's taking me back to the 360 era. You know, I'm traumatized with the 360 era. That's why I don't do voice chat with randoms. I don't even like doing voice chat with friends because of that shit. Like, I'm really traumatized with voice chat because of that. It just, I remember the 360 voice chat. It was just constantly racist, homophobic, just disgusting, horrible things against people that they didn't even know, or I don't know, they just, I don't know what the hell is going on there. And so it's not like you could like strategize. Oh, 10x. It's not like you could strategize and actually focus on the game. They were too focused on just being as offensive as possible. So yeah, then I got used to like, okay, I'm gonna play online with randoms, but I'm just gonna have to turn off the, you know, hearing whatever the fuck they're saying, because I don't want to hear that. So yeah, it's kind of like, and that kind of conditions me. Like, that's what voice chat is. So yeah. There's streamers that I've been on when they're playing with randoms with voice chat, and it literally, as soon as the voice chat starts, they're saying really offensive things. And then the streamer has to scramble to kind of turn off voice chat, because you can get kicked off the platform for that. You know, like you can, you know, I don't know what Twitch's algorithms are, or I don't know how that works, but they'll find out, or they could find out. And it's like, hey, you know, this streamer is you know, the N-word is being thrown around or something. And you're like, it wasn't my fault. And it's like, well, too bad. So yeah, that's what's really scary. Like, I don't know how streamers do that. We're having randoms on voice chat on your stream. Like, maybe they're not affiliate, or maybe they don't care about possibly getting in trouble for that, or losing their channel, or I don't know. But also, yeah, Stitch, I have noticed that a lot of people who play a lot of, like, I'm talking like very competitive game, multiplayer games like Call of Duty, no one's saying anything. So I'm like, why do you have voice chat on? Hey! Thank you for the raid, Stevie. And thank you for the sub. Hi Chelsea, welcome. Welcome everybody. I would give you a shout out, but I'm in a match right now. Whoa. Whoa, took out two. What were you playing? I assume it wasn't Splatfest. Or if it was, I'm sure you didn't pick Team Guitar. Oh, I forgot Princess Peach came out. How are you liking it? I still haven't played the demo. I have it though. But what I heard is like it's fun, but it's like super easy, like for kids easy. Like not much of a challenge, but it's, you know, yeah, very, very easy. That's what I heard. I heard it's like literally like for little kids. But you're enjoying it. That's the point. Wait, we won a 10x battle. I forgot it was a 10x battle. Woohoo! Stevie, did you pick a side for this Splatfest? Do you care? You could join us. It's just Stitch Deny at the moment. Teammates drop mid-match. It sucks when it's like your own team. It's like, what's going on? It sounds like you're having just as bad time as you did the last Splatfest, and I feel bad. Like for me, this Splatfest is going way better than the hot mess that was the previous Splatfest. Stitch is the VIP again. Woohoo! So yeah, Mega Retro Man, maybe you should have picked guitar. You don't play strings. Yeah, but what does this say about your fellow keyboard players? This says a lot about them. Maybe they're trying to play keyboard while playing Splatoon. Maybe that's the issue. But yeah, if anyone watching wants to join in on the game, let me know. And we could always remake the lobby. Splatoon hype. Yeah, I didn't pick sides based on what instrument I play. I don't play any, so. But I can understand like having that perspective and having that influence your decision. It's funny watching Deviant play because like he's literally screaming at his teammates and I'm like, you know they can't hear you. They can't hear you, but you're screaming at them. Like, get to the middle! It's like they can't hear you. Let's wait for Princess Peach to be on sale. Yeah, I mean, they're charging $60 for that, right? Because, like, you know, I will support Nintendo. I spent $60 full price on day one for Super Mario Bros. Wonder and Super Mario RPG. But then when it came to this, I was like, I'm okay spending $60 day one on Nintendo, but I don't know, this Princess Peach, it looks good, but I don't know. So, the thing is, Nintendo games never drop in price, so maybe this one will. Oh, Chelsea, so the choices for Splatfest is drums, guitar, and keyboard. And I am team guitar. Drums are red, guitar is green, and keyboard is purple. Sometimes when I don't know what side to pick, I pick the color. So I usually pick green, whatever green is usually, if I don't feel passionate about a side. 31 matches, only 111. Ooh. So what would you say? Is this just as bad or worse than the last Splatfest? That was one of the worst Splatfests we've experienced, I think. Peach is the next Smash game will play different now. You would think, but you know, for Smash Ultimate, they didn't give Mario Cappy from Odyssey. That was really bizarre. I did not understand that. So it would really be cool if they changed up Peach. Like if they made Peach the way that Sheik used to be. Because then they decided to make Sheik and Zelda two different characters. But it would be really cool if Peach could like transform. That was really close. If Peach could transform into the different alter egos and stuff. I love purple, but I think I'd pick guitar off the instruments. Yeah, so that's why out of all the instruments, I kind of gravitated toward guitar, and then it was green, so I'm like, I'm going for that. Splatfest was easily the worst. Yes, Metro Retro Man. Like I've played every single Splatfest for Splatoon 3, and the last one was the worst. There was something glitchy. I haven't experienced that this time around, so it looks like they fixed whatever the issue was, but there was a major bias going on. In honor of Mega Retro Man, I'm gonna pick the hero shot, which is his favorite weapon, wink wink. They better give Peach the badass recognition she deserves in Smash. Yeah, because Peach has had the same moveset since she was playable in what, Melee? So they haven't really done anything new with her, yet they refresh the other players, like they add new mechanics. I was disappointed that Samus didn't get that counter attack from Samus Returns, and then Mario didn't get Cappy. So there's some characters they did not update at all. Yeah, you guys are the purple gang. That's right, there's a lot of purple going on in my chat right now. Purple's my second favorite color. It's blue and... Oh, look at all this purple, speaking of. Hey, we got our first guitar versus guitar. I was wondering, why are we purple? Okay. We got a guitar versus guitar. Our first double match thing going on. Kirby's great, yeah. Especially like that down attack where he slams the hammer down or the sword, whatever it was. Like that... Or he could turn into the rock and he slams down. You know, I was thinking of doing a Smash stream because I haven't played Smash in literal years. And they added new spirits recently. They added new spirits recently. So I wanted to see those. But then I think I heard they're timed, so are they no longer available? I hope that's not true. Yeah, you could just slam down and knock them off the stage when you turn into a rock. No one was really playing that because it was mirrored. Was that a revolt going on? Did people say, I'm not playing? I think that's what happened, where people staying at the spawn point and they revolted. That's funny. I don't mind that, actually. I feel unmotivated, especially I'm still traumatized from the last Splatfest. So I could understand players revolting and not wanting to play that one. The arcade bar is by me and Kev. Lets you play Smash at the bar. That's cool. I have not seen Smash at a bar. That's really cool. I'm using a hero shot in your honor, Mega Retro Man. This is your favorite weapon. Oh my god, there's another hero shot on the team. I never see anyone use a hero shot, and the one time I use it, there's another character using it. That's funny. No, that's really cool. Like usually like there's a lot of barcades here in New York, and they're usually just arcade machines. I don't usually see consoles hooked up. But that's really cool. You love the hero shot. That's your main. You know, it's not a bad weapon, but again, it's just a copy. And I think if you beat the single player, you deserve a better reward. It was actually a big cop out, pure laziness. It seems like they didn't want someone who beat the game to have an advantage over the other players, which, why? Same reason why when you beat the DLC it doesn't come with anything that's new. I don't know what's up with that, but they didn't want people who beat the game or the DLC to have any advantage over people who didn't, or whatever. And I don't think it's an advantage. I think it's just you get this extra thing. You get this little bonus thing. Then Mario Kart and Smash, and it's fun. Arcade games, cool. Is it just called Barcade, or is it like because in New York we have a chain of barcades. I think they're also in California, in Chicago, or whatever. So it is a chain. I know of 2 in Manhattan. There's one in Brooklyn. There's one in Jersey. Gamecraft. Oh, I will look that up. I did not know about Gamecraft. Oh, I just fell in the water. Cool, yeah, Barcade. Yeah, I need to check like where all the locations are, but I wasn't sure if there wasn't one in Connecticut, but that's cool. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Like, I definitely will be going back to Connecticut for Retro World this year, because that's what I do. We need the tradition of Kev giving us bad pizza, because we need that. Kev refuses to feed us good pizza. He hates us. And then, yeah, I don't know if we would check out Gamecraft. We'll be playing enough games at the Retro World. Okay, arcade is tiny. Okay. Hey, we won! It was the hero shot. It was Mega Retro Man's favorite weapon that had us win that match. It was good luck. Yasir's pizza was bad and very sketchy. As bad and sketchy as it was better than... Oh god, was it? I can't even say if it was better. But it may have been a little bit better. Just a tiny bit better than what he had done previously. But this is a theme with Kev. It's a theme with Kev where he just wants to continuously, you know... It's like a psychosis. Where like he says like Connecticut pizza is so good, but yet continuously feeds us really bad Connecticut pizza, and I don't understand what that's about. But it's funny though. It's becoming a tradition. I'm okay with it. My cousin opened up a pizzeria. He could take you to good pizza next time. Yes. Tell Kev. Beg Kev. Strangle Kev until he says yes. I splatted 2 and they respawned and I splatted them again. There you go. That's happened to me. There was one match where I continuously killed the same guy like multiple times. I'm like, they must really hate me because I just, every time they respawned, I took them out. You know what's sad, Stevie? That would taste better than whatever place Kev took us to. We literally like just like hours cold pizza from New York would taste better. Yeah, but Stevie, just like, you know, next Splatfest, I just keep screaming, like, hey, Chelsea's cousin, take us there. The problem is it's never planned, so it's kind of like, let's look at Google Maps and like whatever is around. So we end up going to like super sketchy, looks like it's owned by the mob kind of pizzerias. So I think this year we really need to make a plan. Like, we're going to this specific pizzeria, we know it's good, not just whatever back alley pizza is along the way. Like, we can't do that anymore. Like, it's just kind of... Or we could just keep the tradition. I mean, it's funny. I mean, just, you know, keep it going, I guess. But I would like some representation of actual good Connecticut pizza, because Kev's argument of Connecticut having good pizza does not stand right now. He wants to go to a place near Rick. Yeah, we need to figure out the Rick situation. Doesn't know the area around the convention center. Yeah, I mean, that's what happened the first time we literally went to a place that was like up the block from the convention center, and that was the Greek pizza place. And, you know, I've never been to Greece, and I haven't heard of how they do pizza over there. But yeah, it's not good. I miss Rick. I don't know what's going on with him. He's like doing slave labor for his dad or something. Like, I don't know, there's something really... You keep trying to support Rick, saying you don't have to do everything your dad says. Like, you know, you don't have to be building sheds until the end of time. Like, you could actually, you know, have some time for yourself. But hopefully one day he will be freed, and, you know. So yeah, I don't know if he's going this year. I hope Static comes. He came the year before, but not last year, unfortunately. But it would be great to see Static again. Yeah, Kev was what happens is I was whoa, I didn't mean to do that. That year, Kev took me to the train station. No, he took Rick back home. He took me to the train station, and then him and Static met up with you to get good pizza. So I missed out on that. Tell Kev to take you to Sally's in New Haven. The thing is, Kev knows the good places. That's the thing is, Kev knows the good pizza places. He just refuses to take Rick, Stevie, or I there. But yeah. He took all that video footage when you... Yeah, Stevie, I wondered what that was about. I would like to see what that footage was. Because the previous year, that year that Static came, D-Nick took really good footage. I don't know if you've seen that, Stevie. I'll send you the link. But D-Nick took really good footage of that day, and we're all in it. So it would have been nice to have footage of that day. And I thought, well, Rick is doing it. And then we never saw it. So. Connecticut loves to burn their pizza. Was that what the pizza was that the issue with the pizza we had there? Was it burned? I think it was. I think the bottom of the crust was burned. Florida's the best pizza? No. Well, if you've been to a good pizza place in Florida, it's because they imported the water from New York. That's the only reason it would be good. Sally's usually packed. Pepe's is overrated. Well, Kev has the nerve to say that Connecticut pizza is better than New York pizza. Meanwhile, he's never even had New York pizza. So you can't really say something is better if you haven't had it. I mean, at least I've had Connecticut pizza twice and it's been horrible. But I know that doesn't represent Connecticut pizza. I know that. It just Kev insists on badly representing Connecticut in the pizza war. So yeah. It was so funny, our reaction. It was me, Stevie, Rick, and Kev all sitting together eating this pizza in complete silence. We were shocked on how horrible it was. We were speechless. And you were like, it's technically pizza, I guess. If Kevin allows us to, Chelsea, we will. We will. If Kevin allows us to, we're at his mercy. We might have to go to the next shitty place. Does her cousin burn the pizza? Kevin's afraid to leave Connecticut. It's true. I'm like, you know, you could come to New York. We could go to Nintendo World. Like, we could actually, like, do stuff. But no, he's too scared. I wasn't even paying attention, and I took somebody out. Blame Rick. It is Rick's fault. It is. Burnt pizza is Connecticut style. But is it, Stevie? Is it? Or it's just the places it's just that place we went to. I think it was called Maria's something. That's true. Like, Kev is not someone to be in danger of his physical self. Plus, I know all the areas where it's safe to go and not go. I literally have the entire map of New York in my brain. And so I know where to go and where not to go. Rockefeller Center is fine. There's nothing wrong with Rockefeller Center. That area is really nice, so I'm not gonna get murdered over there. And I know where the barcade is and everything, so like I know which areas to go and which not to go. I mean, I've survived this long. Exactly, Stevie, exactly. And you avoid the subways at all costs. Oh! And that's true with Kev. Kev can just, you know, break everyone's neck if they mess with us. Just body slam them. Okay, good. I'm not the only one trying to get Kev to New York. Like, one day out of the year. Like, it's not like you gotta go every day. I'm gonna keep using this weapon in honor of Mega Retro Man. Yes, there's one in St. Mark's Place. That's the one in Lower Manhattan. There's another one in the Chelsea area. Those are the ones that I'm aware of. And they got a pretty good selection. You go all the way to the early arcade games like Pac-Man, and all the way to the, you know, the beat 'em ups, to the fighting games of the early 90s. Like, it's a good diverse, like, the history of arcade. Like, it's not sticking to one genre or one time era. It's literally like a mix of everything, and they pretty much maintain things good. And it's a mixed crowd, like all different people, and super chill. I want to use a ticket to scrub the next match. Okay, next match, Stitch. We can I want to use my my license to get a new weapon anyway, so next match will drop out. I'll convince him to let you guys know. Oh, thank you. I think when is the next Retro World? August? I wish they would go back to doing it in October. That year they came back after COVID, they did it in October, I think, right? Or was it November? It was near my birthday, and I'm like, it was perfect. Because last time when they brought it back to August, it was really hot that day. I was like, it was kind of nice because, you know, you never get conventions in the winter or the fall. So it was actually, I kind of wish they would have stuck to that date, but they seem to really like August. It's like, all right. Used to work in Chelsea? Ah, okay. One in New York arcades is Crazy Taxi. Yes, Crazy Taxi, the best thing ever. Yeah, Stevie, maybe we'll get to go. I know that it was like always a thing. Like you had a wedding last time, right? Do you have any weddings planned for this Long Island Retro? No, because I would like to go. Even though there's the venue is so tiny though. That Cradle of Aviation, whatever. There's not much going on there, but it's, you know, it's something to do and go. Excuse to hang out. Well, cross your fingers for this year. And maybe we can get some decent pizza. I mean, we won't be in Connecticut, so, you know, that's the upside. Becoming a big event, a lot of big YouTubers. Well, the one time I went to Long Island Retro, I actually met Spawn Wave and RGT. They had a panel there, and I actually met them because I had presents for them. So I met them, I gave them the gifts, and I took photos with them. And they had other people there that I guess were known, but I didn't know them. So yeah, they do get people. Mac and Cheese Fest in Long Island? What? What? I did not know about that. Count me in. I don't care when and where. I'm going to Mac and Cheese Fest. Kev would like spontaneously combust if he went there. He would try samples of everything and he would literally explode. But that would cause Kev to actually make an effort to go to Long Island, which is not going to happen. It happened in January. Damn it. Is the next one in January too? They're not gonna make another one? We gotta wait a whole damn year? Oh, that sucks. You should have told me, Stevie. We could have gone. Literally could have gotten off the ferry and... Imagine Kev taking a ferry. I don't know about that. Well, you could drive on the ferry, right? So maybe he would. I don't know how we won that, Stitched. It didn't look like we did. In honor of Mega Retro Man, I'm gonna change my weapon. Yeah, we didn't win that. How the way? Oh yeah, how the hell did they win? Yeah. If you look at it, doesn't it look completely even? But no, it's 44 to 49, but it does look completely even. But Mega Retro Man, it happens to me all the time. I pick a side and I'm like, damn it, I guess I picked the wrong side because everybody sucks on this side. And it's like, well, I didn't know. I didn't know everybody would suck that picked this team. That's what happened during the Zelda theme. I'm surprised nobody picked Team Courage. I was the only one that picked Team Courage. Everybody was Wisdom and Power. And the people that I was playing against just sucked. Like, there weren't many players. We kept just losing, and it was very defeating. I'm like, I guess nobody gives a damn about Link? What happened? But yeah, and we got that unique stage. That was so great. So like, it had all the makings of a good Splatfest, but because I picked Team Courage, I didn't have a good time with that Splatfest. Again, because I'm a big fan of Link and I like green, so it was Team Courage, and yet nobody picked Team Courage. Like, when you looked at the numbers at the end of the Splatfest, literally nobody picked Team Courage. I was shocked. I was like, what? Do you play with the same team members each match? Only if you make a lobby. Like Stitched and I are playing each match together where we made a room, we made a lobby. So yeah, if you do that, you could play with friends all the time. If it's during Splatfest, you have to have picked the same side. So like Mega Retroman picked Team Keyboard, so we cannot play together. But Stitch and I both picked Team Guitar, so we could play together, yeah. But if it's not Splatfest, and you could just make a lobby and anyone in the lobby can just do every match together, yeah. I love just rolling right over them. We're not winning. We need to take over the center here. There's too much purple on our side here. Yeah, that's the problem with Splatfest. You pick a side, you think you made the right decision, and you're like, oops, that was not the right team to join. So that can happen. That's happened a lot, actually. There's a lot of times I pick a side and I'm like, nobody picked this side, or everybody who can't play apparently picked this side. People that literally just started playing yesterday, and we're losing constantly. But you don't know. You don't know until the Splatfest starts. You've already committed to a side and you have no idea. We might have won? Whoa, that was super close. The GG's. Nice. Yeah, like you, Mega Retroman, like you. I've had bad luck, I think, almost every Splatfest in Splatoon 3, where we just pick a team that, for some reason, nobody... Okay, we will scrub now. We were supposed to do it the last match. I forgot, Stitch. But yeah, we're gonna leave now. Alright. Let's see, did I get any, I did. Okay. And what was I gonna do? Oh, let's buy a weapon. Oh, you need to get a perk? Okay. I want these dualies. And, maybe this bucket? I'm not a big bucket user, though. Maybe... I'll try this Brella. Alright. Where's the little green bros? Oh, look at the little guy. Aw, they're so cute. Yeah, doesn't that hurt to have like glow sticks embedded into your head? I guess not. Jellyfish got no bones. Little guy is grooving. Nice. I will save that. I needed that last minute. I'm ready. Alright, cool. Let me check the store here. Using the brush in honor of Mega Retroman. There you go. Rush hype. I think I should scrub also. I see a lot of drum and keyboard art. I was looking for this guy, and he happens to be right here. There he goes. No, I meant to say yes. Nice. All right, making a room. Room is made. If anyone watching would like to join, let me know. There is room in the lobby. Yeah, the umbrella's like, it opens super fast. Like, it goes super fast. Faster than the other umbrellas. Oh, that's what happened with Breadbug too. Like, it sucks when, like, I don't know, we just pick different sides. I wish there was a way to, like, that wouldn't be fair, but I do wish there was a way to, like, change your mind. Like, change. But it makes sense that you wouldn't. Like, what would they do? Take away the wins that you had? Or that would affect the entire category, like the side you chose. Like, there's no way that it would work if they allowed you to change mid Splatfest. Stitch, we need to play Toe Jam and Earl again, because I kind of missed that. We haven't played in, like, years. I assume the online is still active. It would be really funny to, like, play that again. Because I know people that hate Toe Jam and Earl, and I'm like, I love that game. I love the original, I love the new one. Oh, maybe Mega Retro Man knows this. Is there a speedrun record? I did the dome, that protective dome thing. How did the Booyah Bomb get me? Guess it doesn't protect against that. But yeah, I wanna, is there a world record? Because there's the random world and then there's the fixed world. I assume that there is a world record for the fixed world because it's the same every time. So you could memorize it. You could, like, know what to do. It's not going to be randomized. And I've seen people say, is this game even beatable? I'm like, I've beaten Toe Jam and Earl many times. I mean, there's, you know, RNG could, like, get you. There have been times where it's just like, this wasn't happening, so. But if you got luck, you know, then yeah, you could beat it. Again, I don't get into, you know, Sega just giving up their IPs. They're like, yeah, we'll let somebody else make Toe Jam and Earl. We'll let somebody else make Alex Kidd. We'll let somebody else make Streets of Rage 4. I'm like, these are your IPs. Why are you just letting, licensing it to other... I don't get it. And, you know, they did announce all this new stuff, like, we're gonna make a new Crazy Taxi and a new this and a new that. And I'm like, okay. What worried me is they all had the same art style. So I'm like, are they just letting some random, you know, whoever it is, some developer make all of them? And are these remakes? Are these sequels? Because they've been quiet since that announcement. We don't know anything. Uh-oh, Booyah Bomb's coming our way. Uh-oh, it's like Team Saturday all over again for you, huh? You should have known not to pick purple this time. Oh, no, Team Saturday was blue. We won! GG. I don't know how I feel about this umbrella. I might change. So I will probably be ending the stream when we get to Guitar Ruler. Okay, I only have it on the Switch. Was there like a sale or something? You got it on Steam? And is it only 2 players? Because it would be cool if they made it like 3 or 4 players. They did add those extra characters. I forgot about that, Stitch. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. It's so weird that the Genesis collection was not online. But yet the NSO Genesis app is. Oh, giveaway. That's cool. Nice. I could do a stream of just Genesis NSO. I could do that. Trying to think. Oh, we're in a guitar versus guitar. I'm like, why is everything blue and orange? I swear I clicked in the right stick and it didn't work. What the hell? Because I'm like, I'm gonna kill this guy with the Trizuka, and I'm like, why am I not Trizuka-ing? "12 wins out of 37. Internal screaming. Ugh. We're being dominated. What's up, people? Is our team asleep? No time for napping. Look at this guy. Can you move? No, he's not moving. That's why we're losing. I'm sure we have other team members that are just, you know, eating mac and cheese or whatever they're doing. Yeah, we're gonna lose this because of just idle players. Just like I don't know. Like, if you keep getting splatted, fine. That happens to me too. I keep getting splatted, but at least make an effort. I hate it when I just see it, you know. The thing is, you know, things happen. Maybe they gotta run to the bathroom, or dinner's ready, or the phone rang, or I don't know. Stuff happens. But it's still annoying to see. Yeah, wow, they dominated. I don't know what happened. 19%, that is sad. I forgot about that, Stitched. I forgot about that. So yeah, I kind of get it, because if it's a mirror match, it's not going to count. See, I thought, like with last Splatfest, I thought, well, whoever wins, we're going to get it. Apparently not. If there's a mirror match, nobody gets to win. So I don't blame them for not really trying, but at the same time, it sucks for the rest of us because we're in the match. So it would be nice if you tried. Look, I'm deviant. Oh, a lot of arrow sprays. Expect a lot of booyah bombs from the other team. Ugh. Oh, I ran out of ink. That's what my issues with the bucket weapons. It's just you run out of ink too quickly. No. Ugh, this team is very aggressive. Very domineering. I'm jumping to Stitched because they got our spawn point locked down. Got him. The Haida person has splatted me multiple times. Just right into that booyah bomb. Yeah, I wasn't able to do anything that match. And that was rough. Okay. Yeah, that was crazy. Hmm. Yeah, why don't we use a good old Sploosh-O-Matic? Detective hat. I feel like I get killed so fast when I'm going against the arrow gold. When I use it, it takes me 3 hours. I noticed that about some weapons. Yeah, I noticed about some weapons that people get like a lot of kills or a quick kill. But yet when I use it, it's like I can't take anybody down that quickly. That's actually why I don't use the gold arrow spray. Because I could just be standing there hitting them non-stop and it doesn't do anything. We got the center. No. Uh-oh. Hey, I splatted myself. Oh no, stitched. What the clam? That's a good name. Hey, he got his revenge on me. I wish you could drop these fuzzy bombs like closer to you. Like you're having to like yeet it like far. I kind of want to place it down near where I am. Nice. We're dominating. There we go. I was like, where did he go? Oh, we won. GG. At least with this Splatfest, there's been a nice mix of wins and losses. Like the last Splatfest was just like, ooh, it was like loss after loss after loss. It was just overbearing. I think I thought at some point, Stitch, you stopped wanting to play. I think you and Breadbug were like, I'm out. That's how depressing it got. It was like so much loss. It just wasn't fun. So at least this Splatfest is a little better. Ooh, change of map. Yeah, I feel like there was some sort of glitch with the last Splatfest and they improved it, or they did something to fix. Okay. I think I'm already... Oh, I'm not. Okay. Alright. Yeah, if Breadbug was still around, we could have done a Salmon Run. But yeah, if you're around, Breadbug, let me know. Because I feel bad that we didn't pick the same team. We could still do a Salmon Run. But for now, Stitch, let's keep going. The last Splatfest was just straight up broken. I don't really like this map. I mean, it's fine. But again, all the cool stuff that you see in the background is not part of the map. I wish this fountain and the statue and like all the different floors and the stores, like I wish that was somehow part of this map, but it's not. Same thing with the ramen restaurant. Hey! Thank you, Tuxedo Mask, for the raid. How are you? What retro Nintendo Switch stuff were you doing? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was funny. That Meow guy jumped to the beacon I put as soon as the other team took it out. That was funny. I'll put another one like right here. Oh. Random Super Nintendo games. You played Super Metro for the first time. Wow, that's a classic. What did you think of it? It's actually pretty challenging for people who have never played it. It was for me, definitely. The first Metroid game that I really spent a lot of time on and that I beat was Fusion. And a lot of people don't like Fusion because they consider it too hand-holdy, but I love Fusion. That's my favorite because that was my first. So then when I played Super Metroid after it, I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. What the hell's happening? Because it was definitely not hand-holdy. So I actually didn't like Super Metroid as much. It's a great game. I'm not saying it's not a good game. It was just too confusing. Especially doing the wall jumps. Like, I've seen people rage quit the game because of the wall jumps. It's just really complicated to do. And doing the Shine Spark, how would you know to do that? They don't even mention the Shine Spark in the manual. And you need that to complete the game. I mean, the little animals show you. Like, I forget what they're called, but the little animals kind of show you. But yeah, so yeah, what are you thinking of it? You think you like the other Metroids better, or? But I love Samus Returns on the 3DS, and then Dread. If you haven't played Dread, that is amazing. I want to do another run of Dread at some point. And it's nice because, you know, a lot of games nowadays, they don't have high replay value. But Dread definitely has replay value. I did another run like right after I beat it. I never do that. I never play a game again right after I beat it. But Dread I did. Stream was unfortunately half-assed. Just wasn't feeling it for some reason. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I've been there. This is my first stream in like a month. I had no desire to stream. Like, I was busy with in real life stuff, and also just like lacked this motivation or whatever. You really just gotta stream when you're feeling it. Because it's really not, I don't know, for me, I feel like it's not fair to the viewers. Because it's like, if I'm in a not good mood, that's nobody's fault. So I want to, like, you know, be good. You know, I want to be in a good mood. Yeah, it's been over. I've done that. There's been times where it's been like a month for 3 weeks, 2 weeks. But yeah, for me, it's been over a month. It was last Splatfest. Splatfest, for some reason, gives me the motivation to stream. So, if Splatfest didn't happen, maybe it would have continued longer than that. But yeah. But yeah, I would like to do another retro stream. I actually want to do a Genesis stream. I haven't done one in a while. But I think the last 2 retro streams I did were NES, and before that was N64. Yeah, and then, like, for me, I started feeling guilt. I was like, oh man, you know, I wanted to stream. Like, I don't know, like, I set up a stream, like, I'm gonna stream this, and I'm gonna do it, and I'm like, nah, I end up not doing it. And I end up feeling bad. I was like, oh, I wanted to stream the thing. Then I see somebody else stream the game that I was gonna stream. I was like, oh, I was gonna stream that. Oh. Yeah. I think it's funny when you, splat 2 of them right when you die. Should I report that name, that Say Gex? Should I report that? It's technically not... I mean, it's a funny pun, I guess, or a funny way of putting it, but... Is that appropriate? I'm out of ink! No! Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should report that person. I don't think I have to use the app, right? That's too much work. I don't think I have to open the app. Oh. What I love about this roller is that you can just run right up to them and insta-kill. Where, like, one of the other rollers, you're putting down more ink, or you're saving more ink, but you have to, you don't, you can't just instantly roll them. I should do a poll or something for, like, the next stream. I shouldn't have to wait for the next Splatfest to stream. Stitch and I were thinking of playing Toe Jam and Earl online. That'll be fun. I haven't played that in a long time. That has high replay value. I think they took over the center, so I think they won. No, we won. Whoa. Yeah, they were focusing on the center, but we got everything around it. GG. Nice. Yeah, Tuxedo Mask. I think you said you haven't played Splatoon. Or you started to play 3. I'm not sure. Go Stitched. VIP again. Hey, we got our first dancing dino of the stream. I'm so happy he came back. Remember how horrified we were when they evolved him and it was so ugly? Like, no, bring back the regular dancing dino. We never played any of the Splatoon games. Okay. I recommend it. I think a lot of people do not know that there is a single player campaign. I think a lot of people who do not like online multiplayer stay away from it. But it's really worth getting even just for the single player. All 3 have a pretty extensive single player. And also 2 and 3 have single player DLC. So you don't have to be into online multiplayer. You have 2? You have the first 2? Okay. I recommend trying it out. And if you ever play online, I can join in. Oh, what's going on over here? They're making sushi. They're not making sushi, they're just standing around. Someone's eating a bowl of ramen or something. Oh! Is that a Kraken? Oh no, it was a wave break. But also, it's kind of rough to play against random people online. It's more fun to play with friends. Because a lot of people online don't know what the hell they're doing. Oh, that was a good push. Just painting their side. Nice. Oh, I'm out of ink, I'm out of ink, I'm out of ink. I didn't mean to throw my fuzzy bomb at the wall. Whoa, took out someone. Wow, we are kicking booty. Oh, that poor Hubble guy took him out twice in a row. You know that other team is hating us right now. Like, we can never get a break. Oh, I got one. that match was fun. That was a good one. GG. Thank you for the GGs. So you also play Killer Instinct for the first time? What did you think of that? I've played, but I'm not big on Killer Instinct. When Console Kev and I were at Retro World, we played the arcade cabinet for Killer Instinct, and I kicked his booty, and I keep mentioning it all the time. Like, remember that time I kicked your ass in Killer Instinct? Which is funny because I didn't know what I was doing. I just... somehow I won. But then we played Street Fighter and I think he won. I'm not as good... Ooh, a 10x battle. I'm not as good at Street Fighter arcade version. That's what was annoying. Like, I have the 30th anniversary where it has all the Street Fighters, like 1, 2, 3, and all the variations. But those are the arcade ports. The physics and the controls are just so different. I'm used to the console, like the Super Nintendo and Genesis versions. So I'm not very good, and it's a good collection. I just really wish they would have included the console versions, because... And I think Scooter said the same thing. Chasing Scoot. I'm familiar with Killer Instinct, in fact, my favorite. Oh, cool, alright. That guy just ran right into my roller. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not that much into fighters. Like, I should do a... If I am into a fighter, it would be Mortal Kombat. I should do... A long time ago, I bought Mortal Kombat Trilogy on COG. And I wanted to stream it, and I just never did. I should stream that. Our whole team was wiped out. Not good. Let's just run to the middle. I was just gonna paint the sides while everybody else went for the middle, but no one seems to be doing that. So... My first NES game bundle. Whoa. Oh, that's nice. That is cool. It's so funny how, like, everyone's first Super Nintendo game is so different. Like, for a lot of people, that was Super Metroid, you know, and then you hadn't played it until now. So it's really funny, everyone's different experiences. I can't even get to the center. It's all up to you, Stitched. Trying to get to the center. They're very good. I can't even get to the center. That Max guy keeps taking me out. It would be great if someone put a beacon or something. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why we can't get to the center. Maybe if we go around? Oh, well, I just ran over somebody. Go Stitched. Paint that center. We could win in the last 5 seconds. Oh. If we had just 10 more seconds, we could have maybe taken over, but good effort. Yeah, they dominated the whole match. I couldn't even get to the center. Just getting smashed. Getting splatted. That's true. You notice how Stevie completely ignored me when he raided and I said, hey, you didn't pick a side. You could pick guitar and join Stitch tonight. And he just ignored that completely. That's why I didn't even include him or mention Splatfest to him, because Remember when we tried to like all come together for Team Saturday? He literally did 2 matches and bailed. He is someone not to count on during Splatfest. So I'm just gonna go back to pretending he's never played Splatfest. He's never played Splatoon. He doesn't own it. He's never played it. That's gonna be my memory of it now. Hey, 10x. We have not seen a 100x. You know what? I think last Splatfest I never saw a 100x. And yeah, I heard of people who picked other sides. They got 100x. So I don't know what's happening. Yeah, next time I'm playing Splatoon and he drops in, I'm gonna be like, you play Splatoon? Like, no, there's no evidence of that. And he's gonna get all upset. Of course I have Splatoon. Like, oh, then why don't you join us? Cricket, 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 cricket. He'll stealthily leave the chat. And this would have been the good one for Stevie to join in. The Splatfest is actually way better than the last like 2 or 3 Splatfests. In terms of like performance and in terms of like wins and stuff. I still don't like this special. Like, I don't know, just that screen. What is it? What advantage do you have? Like, so, okay, some people see black and white when you go, so what? Like, I don't know. I don't really understand. It's like they were really trying hard to come up with a new special, and that's what they came up with. I think there's so much more they could do with it. But it's just such a not interesting special. On top of that, it was causing issues with people. There were almost like narcoleptic kind of symptoms some people were getting. But even without that, even if you don't experience that, it's just not a helpful special. It doesn't really do anything. Uh-oh, they're catching up. Oh, we're doing good. We're pushing back. They're not able to leave their spawn point. Whoa, we dominated. And that was our 10x battle. Woohoo! GG's. Nice. Let me see. Am I my guitar ruler? Shy Guy hype. Wow, look at that. The moccasins got 3 in a row. What is that perk? Is that Ink Saver for the main weapon or Ink Saver for Ink Saver main? Oh, nice. So maybe I should pick a weapon that, you know, I lose ink. Like the paintbrush. Paintbrush I'm always losing ink on. Nice. Okay, I might be at advantage. Hey, Stitch, we're double painters. Yeah, I noticed it's not wasting as much. Yay, triple ink saber height. I love this color blue. So vibrant. Oh, wait a minute. That means we're doing guitar versus guitar. That means disconnect. I was all admiring the color. I was like, oh, such a nice shade of blue. Wait a minute. I know what that means. It's kind of hard to blame someone for disconnecting for that, because that should not even be a thing. We shouldn't even be having a match against the same team. Like, there's no reason for that. There's plenty of, you know, drum and keyboard players, so like there's no reason for us to get a guitar versus guitar. So can't fully blame people for disconnecting. Also, they should really have the thing where they just have bots. Someone disconnects, replace it with a bot automatically. That's what I want for Splatoon 4. I want them to stick with like 2 sides for Splatfest. Just get rid of this 3-side thing. It was a nice experiment. It failed miserably. Go back to 2 sides. Get bots in there if someone disconnects. And somehow let us play Splatfest with our friends even if they picked a different side. Those are the 3 things that I want for a Splatoon 4. Also, if you beat single player or any DLC, whatever, that you get something unique, please. Not just some, like, new skin on a gun that's already in the game. Give us something unique. Wow, our whole team is taking out Stitch. You're the only one. Ugh. I was trying to get to the center. I feel like I literally slapped them in the face with a paintbrush and it did nothing. Nice. Oh. I feel like I was holding on to the middle and I didn't see my team at all. No! Multiple booyahs. Oh, we were holding the middle, and look, we only got 15 seconds left. They took it. They freaking took it. Look at that. We had it. I was literally holding on by myself, by the way. Holding on to the center. And they took it. We might still win. No. They covered their side really well. We didn't really have our side covered. Oh, that's a shame. We were holding our whole team. If we had better teammates, maybe we would have had a chance. But our team sucked. I was trying to get some dork in our base, got killed by the same triple strike as you. Oh. Am I Guitar King? No. What's another weapon I could take advantage that I have all this ink saving? I haven't used the... Isn't it weird that we have not gotten another bathtub? Like, there's only one bubbler. Right? There's only one bubble weapon the whole game? What is up with that? I think that's the only weapon in the game where we only have one. Another 10x? They're just giving 10x away. What is going on? You get a 10x battle, and you get a 10x battle. Uh-oh, slow start. Uh-oh. It never does this. The game's broken. Somebody dropped out. Okay, for right now it's okay, but that was scary. Hey, it's a new song. Rainstorm. Oh, by the way, Stitch, have you seen X-Men 97? I obtained it. Not gonna say how, wink wink. But I have gotten it, but I haven't watched it yet. Why am I gonna subscribe to Disney Plus where that's literally the only thing I would be interested in watching? Like, if I was interested in watching other stuff, then I would, but that's literally the only thing on Disney Plus I would care to watch. Only one Bamboozler. We should both pick the Bamboozler in honor of Mega Retro Man. He loves Bamboozlers. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do the next match. I'm gonna use the Bamboozler. I never use that thing. Is there different versions of the Bamboozler? Oh no. They're preventing us from leaving our spawn point. This is not good. Only one Bamboozler. Wow, okay, so there's one bathtub and one Bamboozler. What's going on here? I just feel like they keep giving variants to the same weapons. It's getting kind of boring. Like, there's many weapons that only have one kit. So why not, you know, doesn't matter what weapon it is. Just if there's only one of it, add another one. No. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Get the center. It'll be okay. Oh, we got it. Woohoo! GG's. I think we've won like what? How many? 3 or 4 10x battles. I'm not used to winning 10x battles. Ooh, we're getting closer. Yeah, we won 3. It looks good. I'm kind of like, there's certain changes and certain things that I'm not 100% crazy about, but again, I haven't watched it yet, so I can't really judge. Yeah, Bamboozler hype! In honor of Rega and Metro Man. I got 2 new badges. What the heck? I have Turbo on, so with Turbo it's gonna be really good. we're gonna be Team Bamboozler. The Bamboozler team. Yeah, from what I heard on Disney Plus, they actually put the correct order. Because originally it was shown completely out of order. So it says like last time on X-Men, it was like, no, that's not what happened last time. So luckily they fixed that, I think. I have a bootleg collection because when I went to Comic-Con in like 2010, I believe, I bought a bootleg DVD collection of the entire series. And it was recorded off Fox Kids. It's kind of funny. You can see the Fox Kids logo on it. I think some of them you can see Disney Channel. I never watched the X-Men series on Disney Channel, but I think they aired it on there too. And the animation of that last season was horrible. Like, they outsourced it and it just looks really bad. And it's a shame because there's some really great episodes, especially the final episode with Xavier. That was like really powerful. And then the animation just looks so bad. It's like, oh, I wish the animation looked good for this extremely important episode. I also don't really understand why Xavier would leave everything to Magneto. Even though they were close friends, he's the enemy. I mean, he would influence the students that humans are the enemy, and he would literally turn them into, like, the Brotherhood of Evil or the Acolytes or whatever. Like, he would turn them to, you know, the dark side. So it's kind of hard to believe that Xavier would leave everything to Magneto. To me, it would make more sense to leave everything to the X-Men. Like, to leave it to, you know... Cyclops and Storm are the leaders in battle, so it would make sense that it would leave it to Cyclops and Storm. And I hope, like, either at the end of this season or next season to kind of explain or kind of we'll get a return of Xavier because he's not technically dead. There is rumors, Stitch, I don't know if you heard this, but there is rumors we're getting an X-Men 97 game. It's going to be a beat-em-up. So it's going to play kind of like the Ninja Turtles game, Shredder's Revenge, and also that Toxic Avenger So it's gonna kind of play like that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. We haven't gotten a X-Men beat 'em up since the arcade version. That would sell like crazy. Number one, I would buy that on day one, but that would sell like crazy. It would be ridiculous for them not to do it because that would sell like crazy, like millions. That would sell a lot. What happened to Toxic Avenger? They released a demo, right? And I heard there was something broken about the demo. There was something kind of not. It didn't run that well. And then what? No release date? It was fine? Okay. I saw Mad Little Pixel play it. I think he experienced some sort of glitch. It was a while ago when I watched him play it, so I don't really remember. Oh, we're supposed to be Team Bamboozled. Okay, what if I don't use turbo? It's at 85. And if I do use turbo, it's like 64 per shot. I bet you everybody else are playing against. It's like, oh, who's that jerk with the bamboozler? Like, it's an inside joke, guys. Actually, using the bamboozler with turbo is not bad. It's like using the nozzle nose. I actually don't mind it. Oh, I got one. I was watching clips of the X-Men anime series on YouTube, and I watched was X-Men versus X-Factor. And it was cool. It was Jubilee versus Quicksilver. She put her sunglasses on and then made everything super bright. And Quicksilver got confused, and I don't know what happened, if he ran into a wall or something. And she's like, I got one! No! This is your chance, Stitch. The gods were like, Stitch has to change to the bamboozler, so we're gonna disconnect the match so he can change weapons. The squid gods did that for you. So remember to pick change gear. Decent with the bamboozler. Oh no, you picked the brush again. Well, the weapon is green, so this should be my weapon. I keep forgetting it comes with the little auto bomb. Maybe using that. Oh my god, this is like our 4 for 5th 10x? What the hell? Ugh. Ouch. I don't know, what do you think about the fizzy bombs? Like, I'm not really crazy about them. I mean, it's just, they added a new thing. They literally just took the clam blitz kind of mechanic and turned them into bombs. But I don't really... I think other people are more successful using them than I am. But it hasn't really done much for me. Not doing much here. Oh, thank you for that splash wall, whoever did that. That should be the special for the Bamboozler. I don't know. Or a beacon. Oh, I got one with the killer whale. Oh, I was hitting this person. I noticed too late. They took me out with a hero shot replica. That was a little rough. Oh, we lost. Yeah, me either. Yeah, I agree. Like, having the auto bomb doesn't really make sense with the Bamboozler. I feel like, yeah, splash wall, beacon, splat bomb, just literally anything else. And again, why have they not made another Bamboozler? It took them forever to add another Clash Blaster and another, like, Squeezer. So, there's still a chance, I guess. Yeah, probably. I have not been successful using the auto bombs. I stood there and was like chucking auto bombs like crazy. Not one connected. I ended up getting somebody with a killer whale, but not the auto bomb. For this stage, having a beacon is good. You could put a beacon like right here. This is a good spot to put a beacon. Like right here. A good spot. No. I'm jumping the salad. Oh, salad's our sniper. Oh. They're not letting us move forward. Oh, I was almost there. I was trying to get to the other side. Yeah, they trapped us. Oh, I try to move forward. Oh, do. Wow, we're sucking this whole match. It sucks how they nerfed the mine, because in Splatoon 2, the mine could take you out immediately. Now, barely does anything. That was rough. I mean, I'm done with the bamboozler. If you want to keep using it, go ahead. Yeah, not a good combo. Almost there. What's a weapon I haven't used in a while? I'm gonna use Clash Blaster. Turn off turbo. Flash Blaster in your face. Yeah, I haven't used it in a long time. It took years for them to add a new Clash Blaster. Yeah, we're a variety. High top Octo Crew. Uh-oh, you know what this means. Gonna get a disconnect. It would be nice if we have a team of people that actually, like, play along anyway. Like, I totally get not caring to continue with this match, but we're here, so let's do it. Hey, I got one with the special. I'm literally the only one in the center. Where is everyone? I'm out of ink! Oh. I'm literally holding onto the center by myself. I'm usually not a stickler when it comes to holding onto the center, but in this specific stage, you really need to. getting like if I was a roller, I would go around the center, like right around here. But I feel like if you're not a roller, you really should just hang on the center in this one. I'm out. I forgot. Even with my 3x ink saver, the Clash Blaster runs out of ink very quickly. If people want to jump to the center, you're safe. Yeah, our teammates suck. They didn't put down enough ink. Ugh. But hey, that didn't count toward anything. I was in the center holding it down until the end. What were the other two doing? Got ganged up on. Got some nice splats. There you go. Hey, another license. Nice. Let me see. Another weapon I haven't used in a long time. Oh, I've used a Neo Blaster in a while. Well, how many did you get? Nice, you got 6. Very nice, Stitch. Kapow, kapow. Hey, someone behind me. Oh. Oh, I hit him too. Jump in the bubbles. Poopy Head. That is a good name. Oh, I got 2 of them. Nice. I'm gonna save that. Hey. Thank you, Deviant, for the raid. I was gonna raid you. I just got a few more matches till I hit Guitar Ruler. So I was gonna raid you right after. But how are you? How was Team Drum? Yeah, I'm playing with Stitched. Oh, Stamper to the head. Also, what do you think of the fuzzy bombs? Oh, we're so close. For a while, I had one really good match and then a long string of imbeciles who refused to hold the mid. Whenever we were holding the mid, I was mentioning you. I was like, we gotta do it for Deviant. Yeah, in honor of Mega Retro Man, we were playing the Bamboozler for a while. Oh, I'm almost there. I've been switching weapons around because I'm getting kind of like, I keep using my favorites over and over again. So I'm just using the I used the Clash Blaster for a while, and now I'm using the Luna. What do you think of the new weapons? I like the new Flingo Roller. So I was using that a lot. The new dualies are okay. The bucket, yeah. You can use the new bucket. Yeah, Mega Retro Man was in here, and he was on Team Keyboard, and he was having the same issue. Ironically, Stitch and I have been okay. We've been getting some good teammates, some crappy ones, but this is the most balanced Splatfest that we've had. We've won some, we've lost some. So it's been kind of shocking. So we've had a more positive experience than I'm hearing the other sides have been having, which usually is a complete opposite of that. So that's good. This is a way better time than the last Splatfest. The last Splatfest was one of the worst Splatfests ever because it was rigged against Team Saturday. Something was going on weird with that. Mega Retro Man went through the same thing where we were just getting Team Saturday versus Team Saturday over and over again, so none of our matches counted. And it was like, what the hell? That didn't happen to Friday or Sunday, so it must have been a glitch or something. But they fixed it. This Splatfest seems to be going more smoothly. We've mostly been getting keyboard. We've got a few drums, but mostly keyboard. A few mirror matches where others are just refusing to participate, so it ends up as a disconnect. And I was saying, I don't really blame the players for refusing to play because it's not going to count, so what's the point? That shouldn't even be a possibility. That shouldn't even be a possibility to have a mirror match. If it's not going to count, then there's plenty of drum and keyboard players out there. There's no reason to have, you know, guitar versus guitar. Like that seems like a glitch. So is that what happened? Like most people think, I thought most people didn't pick Saturday. So because most people picked Saturday, we kind of just canceled each other out? Is that what happened? So everyone was just playing against each other and none of the matches were, Because the whole time I was thinking, well, we didn't win, but we still won. You know, like even when we lost, we're like, I thought they counted as a win towards Saturday, but it doesn't look like it did. Regardless, that was like one of the worst Splatfests, and I've experienced a lot of bad Splatfests, but that was like one of the worst. It also didn't help that we were on a constant losing streak, no matter if we were playing again Saturday as well. Just like Stitched and Breadbug and I, we were all just kind of really... Ugh. You have to play far more matches to get against the other team. The wins only count. What do you mean you had to play far more matches than the other team? I had to play the entire weekend non-stop. I think I just played... Was it on a Saturday that I streamed? Oh, I'm almost there. Let me change weapons. In honor of Deviate, we'll use the new ringer bucket thing. Had the points Friday, had the most points because they won more matches. Yeah, unfortunately, it was for Mega Retro Man, I, Stitch, Breadbug, all of us. We just got versus Saturday. That's all we got for hours. I streamed for at least 4 or 5 hours. And it was just Saturday, like 99% of the time. It was rough. It's not fun. It's not fun when it's like that. That's what I'm saying. They really need to stop with this 3. I'm hoping with Splatoon 4 they go back to just one team versus another team and that's it. Stop with the 3 choices. It's so imbalanced. Yeah, but then if you don't play open, you don't get to play with your friends. And if I'm not playing with my friends, then I don't really... Like, if I'm not playing with Stitched, I don't care about playing Splatfest. To be honest, I don't... No desire. But I understand Pro is a better experience, probably. But you shouldn't be punished for playing with your friends. It should, you know, that's the whole point. I don't think that's fair either. I mean, I shouldn't have to dedicate an entire weekend to playing Splatfest. I usually just play on Fridays. No. Stitched, for that Splatfest, last Splatfest, did you play Saturday and Sunday also? Because I think, you know, I don't know if you played more, because I think I only played one day. I'm curious to know if you still had the constant Saturday versus Saturday. That would be interesting. Do you really think that they would do that? Or it's like, oh, this side has too many votes, we gotta cancel them? I don't know if they would do that. I would rather they just get rid of the three options. Sorry, Saturday's full. I would rather them just get rid of it. But, I don't know, maybe that would work. I don't know, I'll be kind of annoyed if my choice was full. Oh, I don't know. Our side's more covered, so yeah, we got it. It's true, we did have mirror matches. This wasn't as prevalent or as excessive. I mean, like I said, last Splatfest, it was literally every match was a mirror match. Hey, we hit it. Had to be on another team. They were doing all right. Too dumb to paint. I think I'm gonna stop. I hit my goal. Let's see. Also, Stitch, did you hit guitar ruler? If not, we can keep going. Like, if you already hit it, let me know, because we can... Yeah, okay, good, you hit it. I didn't want to be the selfish one. Be like, okay, I hit it, bye. But okay. Yeah, GG's. Let's check out the plaza a little bit more. Hey, there's Shiver. Oops, I forgot that I had turbo on. Oh, let's head to the other plaza. Let's see Callie and Marie. Yeah, what did you think of this, Deviant? It was a nice little surprise. Exclusive to DLC owners. You know, everybody got the song, but only DLC owners got this. Woohoo! Also, what do you think of the new song? The Great Sapfish. I don't like the way he's looking at me. He's not blinking. Yeah, I think that was a nice little treat. I didn't beat the DLC, but yeah, I have it. I got to the... How many floors is it? I only got to like the 29th floor or something. But yeah, I never beat the DLC. Is it a glitch? Should I not be seeing this? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the DLC. I'll check my record. Let me see. The little guy. Hello, little guy. 29th floor. That was the highest I got. All right, yes, because the Splatoon 2 hub was taken over by this. So what does that mean? So that means if you beat the DLC, you get this and the Splatoon 2 hub? Because this is what the Splatoon hub turned into. Oh, so you get both. Oh. Alright, cool. How do I get out of here? I don't remember. Is there a sub? I don't know if there's a subway here. I don't know. I love side order. I'm hoping they add a mode like that into 4. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Did Octo expansion inspire anything in Splatoon 3? Not really. It was like a separate thing. So, is there not a way of teleporting out of here? Or am I just not seeing it? Maybe not. Oh, imagine Inkopolis. Oh. Alright, we are back. Woohoo! The theme of the final Splatfest influences the story for the following game. That's usually how they do it. Yeah, it was really weird how they did the Shiver versus Fry versus Big Man already. So that has nothing to do with the final thing. So I'm very curious to see where we go with this. Right? At the end of Splatoon 1 with Callie. Yeah, it was. 32, save Callie. It's interesting to see what would have happened if the results of that Splatfest would have been different. Would it have been the same? It just would have been Marie kidnapped by DJ Octavio, or would it have just been something completely different? So I'm looking at the possible raids. Would you guys want to see Princess Peach? Because I'm following someone that is playing Princess Peach, because I would like to see that. Let me see. It was okay. Yes, Stevie Comebacks raided us. He was playing it. I'm cool with buying, you know, first-party Nintendo games at launch, but that one I'm gonna skip. It looks fun. I haven't played the demo yet. It looks fun, but from what I've heard, it's super easy, like for little kids, and that's fun. You can enjoy it, but just for $60 to play a really super casual game like that, I really don't know. All right, so we're gonna be raiding my cousin Jess. He's playing Princess Peach Super Showtime. I was gonna say Superstar. Do hashtag 1UpJohn raid. Again, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Stitch, for playing. Thank you, Deviant, for the raid. Thank you, Stevie Comebacks, for the raid. Thank you, Tuxedo Mask, for the raid. Thank you, Mega Retro Man, and Breadbug for playing in Salmon Run. That was a lot of fun. And I'll see you guys on the other side. Yeah, it seems like Super Princess Peach is on the Kirby side, I guess. Alright, see ya.